All right. Hello. Is the YouTube streaming yet? There we go. Indeed it is. Today, we're playing Khalida. Apparently one of the hardest positions in the game. Especially if you're at war against Thorik. That being the dwarf lord that starts over here. So, we're going to be tackling this challenge today. By also being at war with everybody, as usual. Standard. Finally on time. What does that mean? You guys are rushing to eat breakfast. But yeah, we're on time. We're here. Exactly on time, too. I think, anyways. Also, my camera's blown out again. Really gotta find a way to make that automatic. Oh, no, it's just really bright. All right. Oh, you mean yourself? Oh. Hello to Kiki. Yeah, so today should be a fun one. I suspect great things. As long as we don't die immediately. So this may require some restarts. Because we don't even start with a major settlement is the big deal. I do have a plan though. And that's going to be... We're going to get some Nehekar warriors. For a decent front line. I'm going to spam chariots. Here's our only war mod. Yes, it is working. We're gonna spam chariots and use that to kill the dwarves. Now, there is one of those nasty armies over here, I think. We'll see how this plays out. Early on, I do have a little bit of leeway. Most fun Tomb King's Lord in your opinion? Ooh, fellow masochist perhaps? She does have poison on all of her guys, so her front line will actually hold a significant amount of time longer than other Tomb King Lords. I personally prefer Ark in the Black, just based on aesthetics and he gets more units, but I think Khalida would be my runner-up. I really wonder how this is gonna go today. I assume it's going to be a little bit sus. So that's why I'm going to be manually playing, excuse me, basically every battle we can. Yeah, Tomb Kings have a lot of a hard time just because they don't get elite units very early on. If I can spam levels though, there's a few really good regiments of renown we can sneak in. Also, fun fact, Screaming Skull Catapult is inaccurate enough where it can actually hit the AI. Screaming Skull Catapult's one of the hardest artillery pieces to dodge in the game because of its inaccuracy. Most hyper accurate artillery just ends up being super predictable. Like mortars will hit in an area like about this big, even at max range. It's a little unfortunate. Also, we got some bats. What are they planning to do? They just want to dive my cavalry? I don't want to take too much damage here. Okay, perfect. They actually dive the Ushapti. And that's actually perfect for me because the Ushapti have a ton of armor. They got 90 armor. Dang, that's like almost dwarf levels of armor. So I can just leave them in combat. They don't care. Grave Guard. Super duper stalled out trying to dodge my catapults that they can't really dodge. And we have an initial battle that goes pretty well for us. Pretty good. Bone Giants. Oh yeah, Bone Giants have an accuracy. They got an accuracy boost a long time ago, so they're actually not too bad. All right, looking good. Of course, archers are going to be king this game. Gonna make a lot of use out of them. Let's push up the Skella boys. They're going to surround this vampire lord so that he has a lower chance of actually attacking Khalida. That does work. So as long as he's kind of half distracted, maybe he'll miss a couple hits. Don't want to take too much damage on Khalida though. I'd rather he just smacks skeletons until he gets army lost. And yeah, we're playing super safe today, if you couldn't tell. No crazy X4 speeds just yet. Well, maybe right now we can. But I want to really maximize the start because this is a difficult campaign, people. This campaign is no joke. I just noticed I have a spellcaster. Whoopsie daisies. All right, army losses. You should army loss pretty soon. Ushapti get a nasty hit on him, and okay. Great victory. How good is Khalida at 1v1ing? And not amazing. She's a decent fighter, but she's not like a god tier fighter. Yeah, very decent. Now I could make her a better fighter because I don't have that many tools to fight single entities. The big boys will definitely kill her, but if I go full yellow skill line, she'll be okay. Hey, Darzak, what's up? Decent melee combatant. The thing is, she's not a caster though, so like, what's she supposed to have going for? I guess the full army-wide poison buff is not bad. There's a pretty good heal. Now, what is going to be the limiting resource in this campaign? If we're fighting a lot of battles, probably healing. Probably healing, so let's just do that. Cornucopia jars are important, but they're more of a late game thing, and I need to survive the early game. You know, her melee stats are 65-60. That's actually a lot higher than I thought it would be. You know, that's not bad. I could go all the way up to plus 12. Plus 12, plus 12. Okay, you know what? Maybe I do spec her into the yellow skill line. That's actually pretty solid, isn't it? These aren't too important. Yeah, you know what? Let's just make her the fighter lord that she was meant to be. Yeah, she has a pretty good moveset. Pretty decent moveset. So we're going to manually fight this. Patience is the name of the game. It's going to be an Enticity that is rarely seen, but I really want to win this campaign. This is... I don't know if this is harder or easier than Daniel. We definitely have access to way fewer regiments of renown than Daniel. But we do have the general Tomb King mechanics, which might save us. And like, we don't have to worry about upkeep, where Daniel just always runs out of money. We can actually maintain multiple armies. Jars are more important. Let's see, because jars give us access to more armies, right? Multiple armies in a million years. She does have research speed. Research speed will help us out here. Without it, it would be definitely a little bit more sus. Oh, the dogs are on the other flank. Okay. We can ride out and meet them. There's no lord here, so if Khalida just runs into these zombies and skeletons, no way she's taking damage, right? I guess she doesn't have a lot of armor. Once she gets on her mount, that should remedy things, though. Just gotta catch out them doggos. Shopty, okay. Fellbat's having a hard time. And then we just want to fire directly on top of Khalida. Artillery does not do a lot of damage to lords, so I'm happy with that. Can I hit these dogs while they're kind of in an awkward position before they get the charge off? Easy game. All right, sick. You know, all things are going pretty well. We may only be on turn 1, but things are going decent. All right, we got a pretty solid blob over here. The dogs are dead. The bats, however, want to go for my artillery, so I gotta save them. Now, how best to save the artillery? I could drop artillery and then run towards the Ushapti. I think that's probably the best play. This battle's actually a little bit more sus than the other one. Maybe I should have auto-resolved. Nah, I do better than auto resolve. Khalida needs a snack to feel good. Probably. Probably, I would assume so. Definitely that mass increase is good, but just as a ground fighter, it's not the worst. Does she get reduced stats on the snack though? That would be most unfortunate if true. There's a few lords where like if you put them on horses, actually most lords if you put them on horses, they get very reduced melee defense. But the snack is supposed to be it's supposed to be a fighter. So I assume not. We'll see. Do the dwarves like Khalida? We're playing only war, so it doesn't matter. We are at war with the world. So we're gonna have to fight the dwarves, which is why I'm trying to tech into chariots as fast as I can. All right, this battle's looking pretty good. Gotta micro my cavalry properly, so no X4 just yet. Which world? The world. All of the world. Come on, catapult, you got this. This is some terrible shots. All right, but we got the army losses. Not bad, not bad. Not gonna spam only archers. Only archers is good versus the conventional armies of the Tomb Kings. Not versus dwarves. Dwarves will outshoot us like no tomorrow. I need anti-infantry, and that's gonna be chariots. At least once you get Tomb Guard, they trade okay versus Dwarf Warriors. They'll at least hold. Yeah, Tomb Kings do take a long time to get the armies up. But it's not impossible. I have a few avenues. If we win enough fights, I can farm cornucopia jars and get armies that way. That will still take a while. We'll have to win a lot of fights, but it's doable. I think it's like, what, we need like 1,000 of them or something? Where is it at? New Dynasty. 800 jars and 10,000 gold. Now, if we're winning a ton of fights, it's doable. And I think that's basically where I'm going to be spending my jars, because these items are cool, but like, we need armies. All right, and then the research. Let's see here. Which one is the chariot buff? Adds the quickening. Let's see here. We have. Are these the only ones? So melee attack for chariots, ammunition for skirmishers. Okay, that's pretty garbage, right? I think we want to buff our Skeleborgs, just the basic spears, because that's mostly what I'm going to be spamming on low settlements. We can't exactly make a lot of units. Now, where are they at? Are there no buffs for them? I see. Good luck getting the resources on Only War. Yeah, we're not getting any special items. Now, holding out for 13 turns for an extra army is not the worst. So let's see here. This buffs archers. It gives them ammo. Like, archers are kind of the bread and butter of Tomb Kings, so we'll go for that first. Yeah, no buffs for our standard units. Khalida though can get so much melee defense. Wait, she can get plus 22 melee defense? That's crazy. Are you kidding me? Wait, yo, she's actually a god. All right. Casket of Souls eats dwarves. We'll see about that. Now, can I recruit another army or any of these guys? Okay, not quite yet. Not quite yet. Okay. All right, it begins. And of course, there's the books, but I guess if I take this, then go to Marak and then Lamia, we can at least have a major settlement cooking. Oh, okay, so this is part of this province. I see. It's either that or we go straight to Temple of Skulls. Is that the strat? Do we just go to Temple of Skulls? That doesn't seem like the worst idea ever. Obviously, usually in the AI campaigns, Khalida has Lamia, but I guess this will do. Yeah, red line is good, but like I really need someone that can kill things, you know? I can get a unit of carrion. Are carrion good? I think skeletons are probably better. Now, money-wise, I need 10k. We're actually going to be rich this campaign. Let's be real here. If we're winning battles, if we're not dying, we're going to be rich. So let's just get that going. And that is our first turn complete. Now, do I want to global recruit? Carrying our hot garbage? Yeah. Even in multiplayer, they're not exactly the best. Yeah, what do you guys think? Do we go north or south? Give me your suggestions, chat. We're gonna need to really squeeze the value out of today. I guess Lamia is further north. Stomp on Krokgar. Go north, I would say. All right, I'm gonna have to do a poll. Now you can vote for any reason you want. It doesn't have to be optimal. If you just think it's more interesting to go a certain way, so be it. Dang, that's a lot of north. That is a lot of north. Well, if we're gonna go north, I might as well kill off the vampire counts. That is a landslide victory. Oh, but it's kind of shifting. West. Okay, yeah, no, it's pretty clear. So yeah, we'll go ahead and kill off the vampire counts then. Sorry to the few masochists in chat, but we win in this campaign. Here we go. Skeleton spears are just better than the non-spear variants. They're gonna do basically the same amount of damage versus infantry, but they hold way longer because they got +8 melee defense, and the occasional large target will go down to them. It's a nice little bonus to have. I guess I can't really recruit anything right now. That's a little sus, but okay. You actually want this campaign to succeed? Go east. I did do that yesterday in a little bit of a... We did a little bit of testing. Going east to the High Elf Islands results in insta-death. Terrible idea. Although we could fight Nurgle. Take out Nurgle and Gorst. We can fight Gorst, right? So much poison everywhere. Gotta wait for events. Yeah. Event farming is gonna be the way to go. All right. Sick. So this should be pretty easy. You know what? Let's just quick save real quick. Auto resolve. Sick. So in situations where auto resolving just saves us time, I'm gonna do some quick save shenanigans. Because like no one wants to watch me manually play a battle that I'm just gonna win anyways, right? But if it's a battle where the auto resolve is clearly giving me way too much favor, I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to just build auto resolve stacks. We're here to actually make sick plays. And okay, wonderful. So I can recruit cavalry now. Now these are skelly horsemen, but they're better than you might expect. If I babysit them like no tomorrow, I think I can keep them alive. Casket of Souls. Huge, right? So we have enough money for that. Instant Casket of Souls. We want to get that leveled up. What's a landmark in Lamia? I don't know. We'll figure out soon enough. So we got the Casket of Souls. We're going super optimal today, okay? And then, yeah, we still can't recruit a lord, so like most of my recruitment's kind of useless right now. But yeah, we'll just take out the vampire accounts and then we're chilling. And then it's just saving up for new dynasties, right? I don't actually need that many cornucopia jars to get a new dynasty. And if we just get a couple of them, we're probably at least decent. Recruit for bonus XP. Recruiting gives you more XP? Dang. Here's the thing though, I think I'd rather have chevrons on my skeletons. +2 recruit on the horse. Oh, re-recruit. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. This may be a hardcore run, but it's not that hardcore. With 2 chevrons, come on, that's not gonna change anything. Silver Pinnacle for a loreful objective. Where's Silver Pinnacle? Is it like over here? Yeah, I could take the Nagash thing. Also, one of the books is beelining towards me. We also have Count Ewald. Okay. Well, I can take... I see it's not a Skaven settlement. Interesting, interesting. He's also sent an army here. Hopefully we don't have to play Ring Around the Rosie. That's actually kind of suck. He's gonna take out my Nahakar warrior building. Oh, what a butt. Is this why Legend said just go for Lamia first? It's west of Zarnagran. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yes, yes, yes. East of Karakadrin. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Unlucky that they sent an army to Libris. Yeah. That is true. 2 chevrons is +2 melee defense, +2 melee attack. They always do that. Make them, make you chase them about. I see. I'm sure I can find a way to get to him. All right. So they do take Libris. Now I can take Marak. But then where are they going to head to next is the big question. Either they go defensive and then they pull back, or it's going to be Ring Around the Rosie. Now, every settlement I take is 30 cornucopia jars. So it's not the worst thing in the world. Getting a little bit of a chase on here. I also don't need this building anymore because I already recruited all my horsemen.
It's inevitable.
Control -4 enemy local province. That's never going to come into play. Yeah, let's just keep becoming strong, right? Now, enemy unit experience gains 75 every turn. Is like, it's not bad. I think I should actually take this. And then we're gonna get the Restless Dead. So if I just spam abilities, we get an army-wide healing effect. Very, very good. When you're trying to cheese it as hard as you can. We can unlock the Flock of Djaf. Do these guys have anything good? They have a bomb drop, right? Okay, you know what? I think that's pretty worth. I'm gonna squeeze out so much value out of those bomb drops. You guys don't even know. Okay, 6. So then we go ahead and get them. My army becomes more powerful by the second. They have less entities too. Yeah, but they're mostly here to just be just an AoE spell. I don't really need to send them into combat. I didn't know that they had less entities though. Interesting. All right, now will it be Ring Around the Rosie? Because I could just go for Lamia. Here's the thing though, there's a book army in front of my face right now. Okay, now this is something that is different from your usual Khalida campaign. The books of Nagash come to us. +5 unit capacity for Tomb Guard. That's actually pretty hype, right? That's pretty amazing. I just have to win against the book army. A couple Minotaurs. Book armies are stacked. I'm sure it's fine. Now, so we got some Arachnarok spiders, some Cygor, some Centaur great weapons. Forest Goblin Spider Riders, Savage Orc Boar Boys. Interesting. Very interesting. Now, I don't want to ambush. I think ambush is just OP. What we can do, though, do we have any camp stance of some sort? Do we not have anything that increases our fighting power? Will it get past turn 10? I'm sure we'll figure it out. Now, if I can win against this army, we get some pretty sick buffs. It is an underway battle. 2 Arachnarok spiders, I see. I see. And my garrison's kind of weak. Now, I could abandon ship on this settlement. And then retreat to, like, Resetra. Because I'm pretty sure they just annihilate us, right? That's a lot of cavalry. It's a lot of monsters. You got this easy. Casket of Souls clears everything. I could corner camp. I don't really want to corner camp though. You know, it is an underway battle. I think what we do, right? I'm gonna save. We're going to take a look to see if this is winnable in the slightest. Because if we win this, it's huge, right? Now, let's see here. What we got? They only got 2 archers. If I stack my skeleton spears enough, they might not be able to break through. They don't replenish. That's also good. Oh, all right. Here we go. This map does have a pretty solid choke point. That's why we're taking this. Fight looks too fun to not save and play it. They have underway, not beast path. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess they technically count as a greenskin army with a beastman lord. It's cursed. No way this is winnable. I think it might be winnable. There's a lot of shenanigans we can pull here. All right, now my cavalry don't have much to do this fight. We got spears, very deep formations. We got a carrion here. And then we got our artillery. Now, the artillery is going to be great. Artillery is going to be amazing. They're not advancing either. And here's the play. Arachnarok spiders and the Cygor, they're going to go down to the Ushopti just fine. In fact, one thing we can do. So first things first, I'm just going to position here. We got to make use of as much of the choke point as we can. If we kind of position like so, if anything slips through the gaps, they're just gonna get Nahakar warriored. Okay, now Ushopti, I don't think it died to the Cygor too fast. It's gonna be a little spicy. We're gonna dodge the first couple shots and get a few free picks on the Minotaurs. Minos are a menace. Come on, chuck that boulder. I know you want to. Interesting. Does he just not chuck it at Ushopti? All right. Well, while the AI is chilling, could win this. Might be winnable in 4x. This button right here. All right, nice. So we got a little bit of cover going. He's gonna chuck the boulder. The Minotaurs are the big threat. Okay. All right. That's a little bit of damage. AI do have better accuracy on legendary difficulty. Can we dodge those boulders? Okay, we can kind of dodge them. We can kind of dodge them. The hail should make it harder. Ushopti were hidden by the hail. Yeah, they were hidden. Run. Okay, yeah, he's having a bit of a hard time. He's not too accurate. I don't even have to dodge most of the time, I think. Oh man, they're getting kind of clobbered. Okay, pretty solid damage though early on. We did lose 1 Ushopti, but acceptable losses. And here come the artillery pieces. Bestigor. So what? We got Bestigor. We got some cavalry. Cavalry's not going to be a problem. We have spears. I guess I can skirmish with my horse archers. Is there any way they can distract a little bit? I guess we'll see. And then it's just like, can we kill the Arachnarok spiders? They're obviously going to need to blob up quite a bit. Now they are dodging, which gives me more time to get my shots off. Most of the cavalry should not be an issue. Especially if they decide to move up early. They're also taking a lot of damage. Unfortunately, the Cygor is a menace. He does so much damage with them rocks. He's aiming at Khalida. Interesting. Okay, but so far pretty good. So far pretty decent, right? Then I just retreat through my lines and then just let the cavalry overextend and get themselves killed. Then it's just the big monsters. I don't even need to focus fire their lord. I just gotta kill the big boys. Okay, cavalry is in. Okay, now it's maximizing value on my artillery pieces. This is a close range fight. So the artillery should have a pretty good field day. Look at those skeletons getting their charge reflect versus large. And then the infantry is going to be a little bit slow. Now, early on, these orc archer boys, we want to get them killed. Where's my Shopti at? Okay, it's a little sus for them, actually. We're going to be able to kill off most of their cav, actually. You know, it's not going as bad as you might expect. Okay, now where am I going to plop the carrion down? This is a pretty nice blob. It's a lot of cavalry. But I think that's where I want to go. Maybe not. Maybe like here, actually. There's a lot over there. My archers are going ham. That's good. Okay, there's the bomb drop. It does decent damage, very decent damage. And now it's the Arachnarok spider fight. And we just want to spam spells like no tomorrow. All right, here we go. Now it just depends on how long my front line can hold. Thankfully, they are immune to terror, of course. So that's pretty good. I can chase off these archers with the carrion. And then Casket of Souls needs to fire straight into that blob right there. It's a little bit risky for my artillery piece to do that, but I think they should be fine. Arachnarok spider's going down. Very good. Let's take out the other infantry. We do lose one of our front lines, but the fighting is going decent right now. This definitely could be going a lot worse. Now, I kind of question, are we going to be able to win the rest of this campaign? We'll see, we'll see. I did rout off their archers. Yeah, this might be winnable, actually. Look at that, one spider down. I want to actually keep it down. Man, my archers are getting so much value right now. Okay, looking good, looking good. That's a solid bombardment. And then we just got routed off the other Arachnarok spider while chasing this one off with the cavalry, I guess. Come on, Khalida. Big explosions. It's gonna be a close one. It's gonna be a close one. Front line looks bossy. Yeah, front line's pretty gonzo. I don't think this cavalry is chasing off that Arachnarok spider either. Let's see what we have. Another buff for Khalida. Now we might still be able to pull through him. I'm pretty sure the Arachnaroks win this. Doesn't spam spells. I've been working it. It's got a long cooldown. Yeah. Maybe we could win it with like a corner camp of some sort. I think we got a corner camp to really let him blob up. Oh, Khalida does have her little AoE damage when she drops below a certain amount of HP. This guy too, he has an armor debuff, which is pretty cool. I'll play it out to see if we can still win this. It is relatively close. I am out of melee units though, so Khalida's gonna have to... She's gonna have to finish the job against two Arachnarok spiders. That's a pretty solid hit though. The Arachnarok spiders are low. Khalida does not have bonus versus large though. Dang, yeah, we're done so. Hate when they route behind you and then come back. Yeah. Technically the AI could do that if it knew what it was doing though. Okay. So that's actually almost doable. So this tells me if so we just gotta load back to the other save. That was just kind of to suss out how strong the army was. If I go and just retreat and let them fight one of my settlements, then we should be good. Because then they'll take a little bit of damage from auto resolve. People said they don't replenish after battles, so we just do that. Retreat to the settlement with the bigger garrison, and then that should be enough to win it. Sounds like a plan. I'm feeling good about this one. Because then after this, I just need to spam Graveguard. Not Graveguard, Tomb Guard. Too much vampire counts. Might just work. I think so, I think so. Like, the books attacking us are actually a blessing. It does mean that we have to pull some shenanigans to win, but it's definitely a blessing.
Queen Khalida,
So Khalida's gonna run for her life.
not tire.
Then over here at, yeah, Resetra, we're going to go ahead and get this building. And then once I have enough money, we can work towards getting Tomb Guard here. And that's all I basically need.
Fully barracked.
More settlements doesn't really help me until I can field another army. We're basically going to be maxed out strength-wise for Khalida's army. So I'm in no rush to take Lamia. Do the Tomb Kings get Dead Rise again? I don't think so. I think they just die. But their units are free, so it's not that bad. Alright, here we go, here we go. Oh yeah, there was a whole Cygor, right? There was a whole Cygor that needed killing. DLC, Tomb Kings is one of the last DLCs you don't have. It depends on how. I know you're asking chat, but it really depends on how you like to play the Tomb Kings. Or how you like to play your campaigns. Because, it's like, depending on your campaign style, you might love them, you might hate them. They're less of a powerhouse campaign than a lot of other factions. A lot more of a slow grind. So it's kind of a love or hate situation. Okay, so I'm pretty sure Tomb Prince is the way to go. I already have a caster that can get some AoE damage too. We need fighters, I think, to kill these big single entities. Okay, and then we go over here.
Gods are seen.
Now, what am I getting rid of? What am I getting rid of for this guy? I guess one thing we could do is we just assault units with them. That's kind of better, right? Just assault units. It's expensive, but I'll have enough money for it.
Wills it.
Sure, let's do it.
Bring me Neferata's
Pirate Titan Doomstack is peak Tomb Kings play. It takes a while to get to that Doomstack though.
bow.
But it's true, it's true. You got like, what, 12 or 19 Spirit Leeches? Alright, come at me, Book Army. Yeah, the free armies is the most interesting about Tomb Kings. Now, I don't know if he has enough range to hit me in one turn. You always get stomped by the lizards. Lizards are going to be rough for sure. If he can't attack me this turn, I can assault his army and get a pretty solid lead. If he attacks me this turn, I have a garrison at least. Okay, there's the attack. I got a chonky garrison though. Like, this should be able to beat most 20 stacks, especially if we're winning against this. And then we're gonna have 1,000,000 units. Get a ton of Tomb Guard going. And then I just gotta get money off of these guys, right? Now we do have this little wall here. I don't like white line camping that much, but I will use the terrain to my advantage. Now, how do I blob them up? So they have so much cavalry, they're definitely going to try and flank me. I can counter that by using my cav to try and sort them out. Which one's the garrison? These guys? Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, right? Obviously, hella sacrificial garrison here. So we're just going to leave them on the front lines. Then we have our spears on the hard flanks to stop them. Okay, dang, this actually. Okay, there we go. So sacrificial garrison. Then of course we have our archers just stacked up like crazy for the focus fire. Then we have our artillery pieces. And the idea is the AI is going to try and flank me. They're going to attempt to flank by going around here. We already have this terrain to stop them. And then I just surround them with these guys and easy victories abound. Khalida's a little bit squishy just because she has so little HP. Her melee defense is through the roof, but really don't want her to die. But we'll see how this plays out. Now, they are on the attack, so they're going to be moving up towards me. These guys are fast. I can probably distract the archers with the carrion, too. I think that would be the best case scenario. Yeah, rank 9 Cygor is going to be a little bit spooky. The spiders also have a little bit of a range attack. Now, I can dodge the Cygor. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Peeled off a little bit of cavalry. And then we just got to take this fight with spears. That's the most optimal way to fight against cavalry. In a cavalry duel, just bring in some spears along. This is a multiplayer strat where you just kind of keep them nearby and the cav can retreat to them at any point. Ooh, okay. I think that Cygor missed its shot. Okay, archers. Archers at the ready. They're gonna focus fire these guys as much as possible. Let's move up with our infantry. Ooh, Centaurs are fast. Centaurs are very fast. We're just gonna have to retreat from that. Okay, now, does Khalida fight Minotaurs? Probably not. Probably not. Okay. Okay, so Centaurs now, I can just jump them, right? Because these spears are about to tank a ton of guys. The artillery does do a lot of damage to those pesky minos. Okay. Centaur's going down. There's the buff ability. We're gonna catch their cavalry with my own. Khalida and the Minotaur distraction play. And now it's time for archer focus fire. Now, who are we focusing? Probably the Minotaurs. I'm not worried about this cav flank. I have so many spears, it should be fine. Artillery, however, they're gonna need to put in some work. Okay, carrion are okay. These aren't Nehekar horsemen, I forgot, so they do kind of suck. Now, maybe Khalida can kill their lord. That would be a pretty nice benefit. We are not in range of their spiders yet, but it's almost a good thing that the spiders are just so distracted. So what if we just leave them there? Our archers now just focus fire the Bestigor herd that have like no defenses, right? We bring in the carrion here, and then we just rout off all their infantry, because once it becomes a big monster fight, I really don't have to worry much. Yeah, look at that. Khalida's doing pretty well for herself. I'll save the Ushafti summon for when I need more frontline support. Any unit that routs can get chased off pretty easily. Okay, artillery pieces are doing amazing. I forgot to put guard mode on. I'm a fool. Buff up Khalida's damage. Okay, all right. Yeah, we definitely need Ushafti here. All right, now time to snipe these spiders. Okay, let's make sure this shot is worth it. Just make it as value as possible. There's the bomb drop. There goes that unit of archers. I don't have to fight them anymore. Okay, this is looking not bad. This is looking decent. Yeah, just gotta pull a couple of these guys on over, right? These Savage Orc big guns are definitely gonna get routed off. They do have a few units of cavalry that are online, but like frontline's holding decently. I just gotta stop this flank here from causing issues. But like most of the cavalry's routed. Being close to the edge of the map is definitely helping us out there. Yeah, this is looking way better. This is looking way better. Not to mention we also have an easy way to route them off. Okay, there we go. Archers are down. Now it's just the Minotaurs. This fight here is a little bit sus. Should be able to help win it with the artillery piece. Khalida. Come on, Khalida, you got this. You were made for this. Don't let anyone tell you that you're only a decent fighter. You're better than that. Okay, looking good. Spider's going down. Their lord's almost dead. That should actually be a pretty big rout. Forest Goblin Spider Riders, not a chance against spears. I can retreat with the carrion, make them do something more useful, like rout off savage orcs. Come on, Khalida, beat him up. Okay, Ushafti. Shafti's still online and operational. We distracted one spider with a unit of spears. That is huge. Massive hit. Okay, carrion routed off these guys. Do they have terror? No, they just have fear. Okay, so that cavalry's going down, and all the archers are here. Yeah, let's just kill off the cavalry with the archers. And then I think we're fine, right? Then the savage orcs will go down pretty fast. This distraction on the spider is so good. Somehow, someway, those skeletons just refuse to die. I forgot to use my spells again. I'm a noob. We do get that little AoE damage ability, though, from Khalida getting low on HP. So he should be dead. And just like that, one of the nastiest armies we could possibly deal with is now going down. And at actually fairly minimal losses, too. Love to see it. Yo, how'd the carrion do? 32 kills. You know what? Not terrible. I've definitely seen worse. And now I just have to recruit, Tomb Guard, right? Okay, there's army losses. Nice. Yo, hype. Hype. All right. Well, ain't that just dandy? That was basically an endgame army. Unfortunately, we won't be able to fight multiple of these, and that's how only war be. But a good start, a very solid start. All right, savage orc big guns. Yeah, they're gonna get wiped out if I just shoot them. There we go. Okay, solid. It only cost me all of my cavalry, all of my front line. But they're pretty chumpy, right? I'm gonna replace the cavalry with chariots anyways. And I just gotta grasp the Tomb Guard. Just one turn worth of recruitment on Tomb Guard and I'm set for life. Yeah, easy peasy. But is that army dead? Well, undead technically, but this army's not going to be fully wiped out, but I can chase them off next turn. That's the benefit of them coming to me. Yeah, and this is what I mean, right? We're swimming in money.
Send them away.
Filthy rich we are. Now is a perfect time for my hero to join the cause.
Shall rise again.
There we go. And then we start getting, oh boy, 5 turns. That is a long time. That is a very long time.
Smiles on us.
Okay, I don't really need more melee attack. 65 melee attack is actually enough to deal with most things. Do I start saving level ups? Blessing of, okay, so she has a buff. Attrition, regeneration, ammunition, legionary barrage. Oh, dang, that's pretty good. Free wind spell. There's not much here that's like amazing though. I'd rather just make sure she can keep winning fights. Now, in terms of Tomb King spells, I have done a deep analysis of all of them. The ones that we want to go for, the ward save maybe as just a spammable spell that I can use on Khalida. Man, for people who think Flaming Sword is good, this has to blow their brains out, man. Because it also increases armor piercing missile damage. That's actually not bad. I can make that cheap too. Dang, okay. Especially when it comes to single player, when my range units can keep shooting. Optimally though, we're getting this sandstorm ability. Very, very high DPS. Yeah, let's get this going. And then we'll get our sandstorm. Only hits one unit though. It is true, it is true. There's always something. Still though, technically the damage increase on one unit is probably more than hitting 4 units with Flaming Sword. if you don't take into account the magic damage. Narn. All right. Yeah, it's a pretty messed up army. I'm pretty sure we just win this. That vortex spell is 0 armor piercing. Yeah, that's definitely the worst part about it, but you know, it's still decent infantry clear. Like 21 damage is a lot. They can negate half of that damage and it's still as strong as Pit of Shades. Actually stronger because Pit of Shades damage got nerfed. Yeah, like it actually does really high damage. It's still worth against units that have 60 armor. Any more and it's a little bit less than Pit of Shades in terms of damage per tick. But I wouldn't say it's that bad actually. You'll see. You'll see. You thought that vortex spell was the most disappointing buildy in the entire game? I think they buffed it a while ago. I don't know. We'll have to see. I know the vortex isn't like... It's not a big AoE vortex like the other vortex spells. That makes it a little bit more janky, but... Yeah. Yo, controlling vortex spells in Warhammer 2. I miss it because it's what made my channel, man. I would not exist if it wasn't for that. If it wasn't for vortex spells being controllable. All right, reload skill time. So we're just gonna have Mega Ushapti for a second here. That overcast damage is ludicrous. Does this buff? No, only melee damage. Khalida gets clobbered by a rock. Okay, pretty jokes, pretty jokes. All right, let's kill the Arachnarok because I think my heroes can hold against the Cav well enough. The Carrion are here just to finish off any guys that ignore my front line. Okay. And then the Arachnarok should go down. Minotaurs, not a big deal versus the Carrion. And then it's just the Lord left, right? Yeah, there's not too much here. I don't think I gotta worry much. Go, my Carrion, go. Did they have any damage? 69 weapon strength. That's pretty nice. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's actually quite a bit. All right, AoE damage. Carrion can go ahead and kill off these very annoying Bestigors. Unfortunately, the Arachnarok Spider did make it to my front line. Yeah, if I just cycle charge with these, they can probably kill off everything. That's like 690 damage on the charge. Certified nice weapon strength, yeah. CA knew what they were doing. Alrighty, so let's get that reload reduction going. Let's increase that weapon strength to 86. Wow, that actually makes some like monstrous infantry levels of damage. Impressive. Now we're gonna lose a couple archers here, but Khalida has crazy good recruitment. As long as my catapult lives, I'm happy. All right, these Bestigors do not want to rout. I see how it is. Also, my Ushapti are taking a little bit of damage. Not the most comfortable thing to see in the world. They do be crumbling. Undead crumbling is very slow, though. Okay, he's fighting off 2 Minotaurs. Tomb Prince. Putting in the work. Come on, come on. I gotta finish these guys off, otherwise I'll just keep spamming armies my way. There we go, great success. Let's see if I can stabilize these couple archers, I guess. It's fine, as long as my main range units live, we're good. Anyways, Khalida's gonna get the thing where she gets extra recruit rank on her archers too. So double, I don't care. Okay, tiny explosion. Savage Orc War Boys going down. These guys are leadership super high because they're already injured. Come on, buff the Carrion. I guess we'll just send in some melee Shopti. This guy's just way in the back. He didn't even commit to the fight. He just retreated. I guess he is a spellcaster. But it should be fine enough, right? Ushapti, just shoot the Cygor to death. I still got 10 Ushapti. The Carrion are decent fighters. All right, let's go. Yeah, the Carrions are basically eagles. don't sleep on these carrion. Apparently, they're actually not bad. High entity count means they don't lose a lot of entities either. Pretty sick if you say, if you tell me. If you ask me. Freezes, they are hard. All right, sick. Beat him up. There's no one that's gonna surprise my cavalry or anything, right? All right, the carrion are in. Yeah, they kind of do damage. They don't do that much damage, but they kind of do damage. Definitely gonna need to be an Ushopti kills them type situation. Get him, Khalida. Beat him up. Use your explosion. Poison explosion. Doesn't matter. She already has poison attacks. Now, in theory, the Cygor can't hit her, right? 40. He has like a 10% chance to hit Khalida because she has 82 melee defense. She should be indestructible versus this guy. Then we got my Tomb Prince. He's about to go ham. Yeah, see that? 0 chance to hit. The stream is sponsored by Carrions United. Okay, they are kind of dying right now. Yo, Khalida's actually a pretty strong fighter. Yo, I thought she kind of sucked. She's kind of insane. You guys seeing this? She like does not give a crap. Oh, come on, Carrion, not like this. You're better than this, Carrion. Come on. Come on. Oh, lordy, they're gone. All right, well, they're regiments for now, and I'll get them back. All right, so Khalida's a god. Yeah, I guess she's not Scarbrand, but she's not terrible. You found her weaker when on the Sneck mount? Does it reduce her stats? I really hope it doesn't. I need that mass and speed. Okay, that should be good though. That should be a full army wipe of the enemy. Rip birdies. You served well. Yeah, I can't wait because like Khalida's not even in her most powerful form yet. She's gonna get stronger. She's gonna be like a mini Vlad with less HP and no healing. All right. Now, do I need money? Yes, because we're making buildings. Skeletal Steed acquired. Book Army. Annihilation Nation. This is it. This is it. This is how we win the game. So, Indomitable Will. Now, let's just get the training. All right. So, we got silver rank to Ushopti. I'm not going to get attacked by anyone, right? We should be fine. Let's see. Yeah, so I'll just get some of that. So, I got to wait 5 turns. Oh, my goodness. Well, there's not much to be done other than farming up levels, I guess. Khalida, oh, she doesn't have more stat boosters over here. Just some speed buffs. Does the Necro? Okay, it seems like Necro Serpent does not hurt her stats. It just makes her faster and gives her armor and HP. Not that much more HP though. But I will take it. I will definitely take it. You have a second army? I do? I have a second army, you say? Interested to see how I deal with the dwarves. The plan is chariots. Oh god, they're here early. Alrighty, so we got a couple dwarves here. So that's just thorik. That's just thorik. I see. Now I would have had a better fight before that massive battle. Mildly terrifying things have arrived. Typical AI. They do smell blood in the water. That is a thing. I see. So Thorik Ironbrow. Man, I really have to hold Libris then. Is what I'm hearing, right? Hold Libris, kill the book army at Lamia.
You know now.
There's no way I kill this, right?
What?
I have what? 7, 8 units? No, I have 7 units. Plus 10. I think the only thing I can do is just sit back here recruit,
We begin.
get myself another Tomb King, and then just hope. I could give him poison attacks. We have enough poison attacks. Alrighty, here we go. Now we are healed up. Not fully, but we are healed up. Khalida might be enough to kill Thorik. And if we kill him, we do get a massive buff to our army. Like, Thorik gives a huge buff to the army. Anyways, there are ways to do this campaign better, but first things first, let's take a look-see. He has Iron Breakers. I see. So, the only way to win this is to find a way to blob him up. Here's the thing though, right? A win would be so big. It would make this guy's army so strong. Yeah, artillery and a bit of blobbing. If I can just get the artillery. Oh, and he has artillery. Oh, that's what you mean. With the rune on it. All right, can I distract him for a bit, or is he not going to advance? Okay, he's just shooting me. That's fine. Those Iron Breakers can solo the entire army. nearly, but not quite. We got some. Our artillery will kill him. Don't you worry. So come on, just keep dancing. They can't hit you if you run in circles. You're too unpredictable, man. You know what? This is actually pretty good. So we're gonna get rid of the artillery first. Okay, here we go. And then we got the squad coming on up. Okay, so I just gotta gang up on Thorik, get him killed, and then we go from there. I got some pretty strong artillery myself. He's also at max distance and kind of in an awkward formation because he attacked my lord here. Caster can go ahead and kill off the artillery piece. Should be tired now, so it doesn't fire nearly as fast. Come on, you darn guy, get past the dwarves. It's only 3 dudes. Man, dwarves are heavy. Okay, there we go. He has successfully unstuck himself. Okay, and now we form ranks, and the real battle begins now. So, Khalida and these 2 Tomb Princes have some work to do. AI, thankfully, is terrible at playing the game. So if we just kind of chill on top of these guys, they should take a lot of damage. My artillery is actually popping off right now. And we managed to distract Thorik. Beautiful, beautiful. So this guy didn't even land a hit on the Grudge Thors. Terrifying. All right, all right. I should be able to snipe off some of these dwarf warriors. We got some pretty solid blobbing so far. My artillery is actually really good in this situation. Oh no, don't die, please. I can't even cast spells, otherwise Thorik just obliterates him. Debuff. Okay, that was actually kind of useless. I should have saved it for here, but the damage so far is not bad. The damage so far is actually rather good. And Thorik being distracted is such a blessing. All right, so here comes the main engagement. Ushapti. Who are they targeting? I guess the Iron Breakers. Yes, keep distracting Thorik. If I just keep threatening that artillery piece, he may actually just be distracted forever. Miners will have a hard time tanking my hits. Khalida's popping off. That's good. Thorik's still distracted. Yo, we might have a chance. We might actually have a chance here. Let's not call it early, though. Single volley of those blasting charges will be terrifying. Holy moly, that artillery, though. All right, you know what? Let's give him a little bit of a melee buff and a little bit of an army heal. Why don't we? And the Iron Breakers are just going on a magical journey. They're going on a journey of self-discovery. Thorik's still distracted by the Chad Lich Priest. He really doesn't want that Lich Priest. What difficulties are these? Yeah, the highest, as always. Yo, this is going pretty well. Hey, look at that. Thank goodness Thorik is not clapping the cheeks of my Tomb Princes. Otherwise, this would be a very different story. This one's gonna have to retreat before he crumbles away. Okay, now we kill off the archers. Couple blasting charges come out. Not a problem. Not a problem. Let's save me some skeletons. No, he's gonna die. Is this the Lord or is this the other one? Well, anyways, he's dead. He dies to Gautry over here. Look, if we win this, I'm happy, okay? Oh, geez. Lich Priest taking some heat. Where am I summoning these Ushafti? Right behind the these infantry. It's not over yet. Unfortunately, it's still not over yet. You know, if the Tomb Prince dies, I can just re-recruit him, right? I guess that doesn't really matter. Okay. You know, it's still kind of sus. It's still kind of sus. The ability of the dwarves to just keep on grinding is really starting to kick in here. And Thorik is still alive, which is a problem. Took a couple blasting charges on the left flank. Ooh, all right, all right. Oh boy, all right. Well, my Ushafti still have ammunition. Oh my gosh, after all that, definitely if I was at a full army, we could win this though, which is a good sign. So I just gotta optimize my start a bit, and then I think we're good, right? Thorik alone is worth as much as my remaining army. Thank you very much. With 3 lords / heroes, I think we'd be able to take him on. Then again, Gautry's kind of killing me. Okay, all right, here we go. Let's do this again, but with a better start, because that was actually reasonably close. We just killed a stack with 2 Arachnarok spiders. Okay, I could definitely take on Thorik if I get my recruitment done. So we're just gonna go for the optimization and we're good. Yeah, Tomb Kings will always have a hard time versus dwarves, so that was actually surprisingly close. Where is Twitch chat? Oh, yeah, Twitch chat is kind of the so the less supported child of Enticity streams. Usually I'm talking to YouTube. You're coming from YouTube, what's going on? Oh, hey, what's up? Not much. We're trying to figure out how to win this Khalida campaign on only war mode. So far, we've had some pretty good successes versus 20 stacks, but we need to optimize a little bit more to fight multiple 20 stacks. Marak is a trap, IMO. Yeah, I think what we do, right, is we kill this army and then immediately double back to Lamia, and then just chill at Libris, right? Because this is how I get Tomb Guard, and I really want Tomb Guard. Okay, so if I go here, quick save, auto resolve, it's not too bad, and then we get our replenishment. Then I double back. I'm gonna have 2 turns of replenishment, so I don't really worry about the auto resolve. I double back, get extra experience on my dudes, and then we just start recruiting like a madman. I think this is the way we want to do it, because then I can take Lamia, take out the main recruitment center of the vampire counts, and then start recruiting Tomb Guard at my only level 2 settlement.
Answer your queen.
Twitch chat is Faramir. What about only peace mode? Ah, yeah. You're here, don't worry. Oh, nice. We got one cheer. Hello, hello. I do look at Twitch chat every once in a while. At some points I do. All right, I'm feeling good about this though, especially because we also have a major settlement to defend against that big army that shows up. Now, what is the book army that's moving towards us? Because it is randomized. Winds of Magic and Lich Priest of Shadows. That does give us Pit of Shades. That's not bad. This one is the one that's Tomb Guard. Optimally, this one would be here, but as long as this is oh dang, it's it's an Occupy one, so that one's not coming for us. I'll take a little bit of bad RNG though, it's fine.
Come then.
So I can move on up all the way to here. Hopefully they sally out and attack me so that the capturing of the settlement's a bit easier. You read somewhere the reason Khalida mount is bad is that the animations are wonky? Really? I'm sure if you don't leave her in combat, she'll still be good though. We can investigate though. The thing is, on foot, she just has no HP or armor, which is like a major selling point for tankiness. Come on, hit me. Hit me. Alright, vampire counts don't want to tango. Interesting. We're looking at a 14 stack of vampire counts plus a massive garrison. So the only way to do this, as far as I can tell, is to just sit here and recruit. Much as it delays me, this at least will get me an even field battle against them and we should be fine. Khalida mount is goated. I'm pretty sure Khalida mount is where it's at. If you kill Krokar, you get 10 melee defense. Ooh, nice. Well, he'll come to me soon enough. Oh my gosh, Scorn, brutal. I will say though, Khalida doesn't have a lot going for her, but army-wide poison's not the worst. What's happening? We're trying to do an only war campaign as Khalida, which is apparently very difficult because Khalida is not exactly the strongest lord in the game. I do have the Casket of Souls though. And honestly, I'm not really feeling these archers. I think I don't want horse rider archers. I'd rather have a casket. Because the casket is, or like having more infantry is better because they just hold up the enemy. What's it? You feel like she should have some more impactful bound spells and abilities. She does have a bound ability that she learns in her yellow skill line. That is just basically like a mini burning head. Like that's not bad. It's just like a big old archer volley. It's kind of like a Valkyrie spear, you know. Also, can these guys attack me? Can they attack me, please? I should have just attacked the Doomglade. What a ripoff. Now, here's the thing, right? Okay, worst case scenario, we just do this more optimally next time. But they really should attack me. Like, it's a 20 stack versus 20 stack. Come on, counts. They gonna camp? Do I have to have just a weaker army for them to come at me? Maybe. Playing your favorite faction? Nice. If you have any tips, feel free to send them my way. Yeah, she does have some pretty nice nearby legendary lord defeat traits. Like being close to Thorik and Krokar is both very good. Oh my goodness, they just refuse. They just refuse to come at me. Okay, well let's get the Tomb Prince going. Let's see, our Tomb Prince is not in range, so I guess what butts. I hate these vampire counts, man. They just sit around, they don't come for you. I guess we'll get some Winds of Magic. I should have stayed in Winds of Magic stance. Should have just channeled. They'll usually sally out if you besiege. Well, yeah, that's because they get +7 units. Even more, actually. They get like a whole half army. I can't fight that. Your tip, play Kotep. Oh no. I'm sure we can make it work. Once I beat this army, we get a lot more Winds of Magic, which will be mildly nice. Really would like that +5 Tomb Guard though. We really lucked out that previous campaign and we threw. There they are. All right, so the way we win this is by retreating. So So here's the play, right? Here's the play. All we gotta do is we go to our major settlement right over here. We're gonna stay outside so that we keep our channeling stance,
That is why.
and then we're gonna annihilate this army easy peasy. Like, it's gonna give us loads of experience, and it should set us up for the rest of this here campaign. I can wait for the other books to show up too. Man, this book is really the best one. Army capacity and tomb guard increase. I feel like I should almost just restart until I get that book nearby. What do these ones do? Lord recruit rank, cornucopia jars, sandstorm attrition. Yeah, there's really only one book that I want. But here, we're just gonna let them attack me. We'll see if we can make do without mass restarts. Couldn't you recruit on turn 1 Lord and get Khalida into ambush? I don't really like ambushing because it makes the game too easy. I say as I struggle, but trust me, this is winnable. And I can't recruit a Lord because we need to get the research for it. We don't get a Lord until way later. You always restart to get the book. Nice. The ward save spell overcast heals units. Really? They have lightning strike. They have lightning strike. I see. I see. Okay, you know what? There's so many things that went wrong in this one. I'm just gonna get a more optimal start, okay? I'm just gonna get a more optimal start. There's an easy peasy start to this campaign that it just involves purely auto-resolving, basically, okay? All right, here we go. Lightning strike level 2. All right, here we go. This is it. Full lightning strike. Yeah, they just have straight up full lightning strike. I think we'll just sit in our settlement next time just to be safe. Didn't know they got lightning strike. Yeah, I know, right? Terrifying. Not even reinforcement delay. They are pretty high level. Okay. Might be a level 50 Lord, probably. They don't know how to level them up properly though. So here's the play, people. Here's the play. We're going to pull a couple of shenanigans, okay? Hear me out. Hear me out. This one's the one. This one's the one, right? So first of all, we check the book. Is it a book that will come towards me? Where's it at? Oh, she's miles away. Okay, Musion. Okay, all right. I can afford. Give me. I'll do it like at least like 2, maybe 1 or 2 more restarts. I want the book to at least be an army that's coming towards me. Okay, it doesn't have to be right beside me, but like if it can just move towards me, I get +1 army and +5 tomb guard. It's like, it's insane, right? Come on, come on. Big money, big money. Huge money. This one's it. And then we just head south, take out that settlement and the army, move north, bait the vampire counts into attacking me. If they don't attack me, then we can take out the book army and then we're good. The lore of reloading. All right, here we go. No, some of the books you actually have to capture settlements to get. All right, here we go. And just like that, easy peasy book action. Come on, big money. It's the furthest one, but it is an army. You know what? Whatever, I'll take it. I'll take it. Screw you, game. Of all the books. What is this genie? What is this genie of a game, I swear. Alright, well, let's just do this. So, if I attack this army... what? I think I can auto-resolve. Do that, and then go here. Auto-resolve this army, doesn't matter. Okay, this is definitely the way better start, right? So we do this, and then hopefully can bait those vampire counts into actually coming towards me. We also get a solid Couple levels on Khalida. Good stuff. All right, and now we just gotta wait for the books to come to me. The books will come. Now, do I get tiered? Do I get the growth? I guess I do, right? It also gives replenishment rate. That's pretty good. Of course, I'm not gonna hold the Doomglade for that long, but yeah, let's try that out. Do I take? Okay, Tomb Kings players out there. Do I have enough time to take Resetra and then come back to defend Libris? Hey, overcharged egg, hello. How goes? We're here suffering through this campaign. So far, I have a plan, and it seems like we can at least kill some Elite 20 stacks, but not back to back. You should have enough time, okay. Why don't you go Archer Temple and go Poison Archers build with Khalida? I guess I could get a bunch of archers, but like I really need that front line. 4 archers is actually enough for us right now. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight the dwarves because this is total war mod for everyone tuning in. So apparently I can get here in time. Doesn't she buff cavalry pretty nicely now? Not really, right? I don't think she has any specific cavalry buffs that are good. She buffs the snakes. But yeah, this is the ability that I think is good. 18 armor piercing damage, wind. It's basically like an armor piercing burning head that you get 3 casts of. That's not bad. It's not bad. I feel like people are not respecting how good Khalida is. Okay, so the growth is building. Hopefully I can get Libris to tier 3 and then, I don't know, we'll make some sick plays. Yeah, I go for the Stalker Doom stack. It is like just it's basically a Minotaur Doom stack. A bunch of monstrous infantry. It's shorter than Burning Head, yeah, but like Burning Head's kind of volatile because it curves. I think it's still good. You know, you just throw it on top of a Mega Blob. Don't think you've ever collected all the books. It's a pain in the butt to collect them all because you basically have to paint the map. Also, no leadership debuff. That's true. That's true. Okay, so easy settlement get, right? Auto resolves for days. Carrion. Super garbage. We're gonna ignore that. Then we need we'll unlock after owning 20 turns. What does it mean by owning? What do I have to own? Oh, 20 units. Man, I'm crazy. Can I not read? Owning 20 units. I thought it was just like, yeah, you gotta own for a bit. Units. Woo, your boy Enticity cannot read apparently. Oh man, what's going on today? All right, let's get rid of this bad boy. You silly boy. Yeah, I'm a silly boy. All right, so I have to recruit the skeletons and then get rid of the skeletons. You read turns too? Okay, good. I'm not crazy. We're all crazy. That makes things slightly better. Is the goal of the stream today to get all the books? No, it's just to win the campaign. You know, the usual. At some point, if I can just get a proper Doom stack with some Regiments of Renown, at some point we should be able to fight a near infinite number of 20 stacks. Yeah, you just have to own for 20 turns. Crush some face. All right, sick. So there is our artillery piece. Very nice, very nice. We get rid of these two. I will get a Tomb Prince soon, so I can just leave a slot empty and instead march back home to kill the vampire counts that want to come for me. I could get the growth. I could get more Nehekara warriors, or I can get skeleton chariots. Obviously, we're gonna go for the chariots. And then the chariots are going to just hard carry against thorik, because he fields a lot of archers. The chariots should have a mass increase now, I think. They were pretty light before, right? They gotta be heavier now. In theory, you can win any battle if you don't lose. Exactly. Exactly. So, all right. Man, this is a menace of a campaign. I like unboxing this puzzle. This is exactly what I like doing when I play Warhammer. If any developers are watching and you want to appeal to Enticity, the man himself, just get some new challenges like this.
The goddess wills it.
Okay, so there's the Tomb Guard recruitment. Wonderful. So if I get rid of this Skele boy, and then we go here, I can now recruit the Tomb Guard and the Nehekar warrior. There we go. Restless dead. Yeah, chariots are really, really powerful. They have a lot going for them. And I'll be able to pick them up next turn and then salvage the building for monies. Honestly, this is looking like a good start. This is looking pretty solid. Yeah, you just have to make sure you get a really clean charge. If you don't, they just get stuck on infantry and die because they're really glass cannons. What's a strat for Scarbrandon? Scarbrand is a menace. He dies to arrows, though. The AI does not know how to keep their single entities safe from being shot. And once he's dead, it's just infantry that die to chariots and mobility that dies to spears. Which book is the closest? The one coming up towards me right now. I'll give it a look. I'll give it a look-see. There's the Tomb Prince. Wonderful. Oh, dang. That's actually a pretty good book. That's a pretty good book. +1 capacity for all heroes. So I can actually get somewhat of a hero stack if I do that then. Is what I'm hearing. Okay, so here's the play, right? I'm just gonna chill in this settlement because screw lightning strike, right? Then we get rid of these 2 Skelly spears. Then we go ahead and recruit the chariots. Get rid of these Skelly spears. Get chevrons on them. I will have the strongest army possible for this book. And then we put in the heroes and then we win the campaign. Yeah, hero stack will be nice. Yeah, this is really interesting. Now, we know we can win against the book army. It's always the Cygor Minotaur stack. And we've beat them before, so that should be fine. I'm sure you've been Thorik, right? We'll beat Thorik by the time he gets to us. He shows up a little bit after this book army. By the time he arrives, I will hopefully have Lamia. And then it's just fighting him in a settlement. Hope things are going well here. It's going pretty good. We're getting the strats going. Solid plan. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is the big play. Okay, here we go. Blood Gatherer. Yeah, it's always the same. Always the same thing. Also, his name is Abhishek. I know an Abhishek. All right. Let's see here. Apparently, he's a Blood Gatherer, though.
So it shall be.
So we got our ranked up Skeles. I got my Tomb Guard. Now we get rid of the chariot building, as I already have my chariots that I'll be babysitting. We just gotta let him attack us now. All right, here we go. How does one gather blood? Yeah, it's not collecting. He gathers it. So, like, I guess post battle, he kind of just picks it up. I used to work with someone named Abhishek the Blood Gatherer. All right, here we go. Imagine if you're too strong for him to attack the settlement. Thankfully, I think book armies just have a relentless bloodlust, and they'll just attack you no matter what. Yeah, army's much better this time. We'll be fine. He sucks it up with the bendy straw. That's hilarious. All right, here we go. Same stack as usual. Easy dub. Oh, yeah. Fandangly. Wonderful name. You can ask whatever newbie questions you want, man. The rules about this stream is that the contract that I have with my audience is that I am here to answer all silly questions, all repeat questions on repeat, because that is just the nature of people showing up to the stream and not knowing what's going on. So I'm always happy to just be helpful. Honestly, that's what my whole video series is. So if I just do the exact same thing as last time, this should be an easy dub, right? Million archer strat. Nice and tight formations for the focus fire. Slightly separated so that they can turn without getting in each other's way. There we go. And then we go heavy on the left flank, where the spiders will get distracted. A little bit of a distraction chariot army on the flank here. And then we got Khalida and co to beat the brakes off of their lord. These guys can tank the initial charge too. Yeah, this is looking not bad, right? AI shouldn't be smart enough to just go through this gap here. And if they do, I'll have a couple guys to body block. Okay, yeah, this seems all right. Now I don't have any cavalry to deal with their flank, so it's mostly going to be these spears. Will he win? We won before. Don't worry about it. Anyways, so there's so many AoE spells that are good versus single entities. Wait, so there are AoE spells that say they are good versus single entities and not large groups. Does that mean the damage is spread over all the models? I think you might be misreading the spell. Spells will say they are good versus a single unit. So this is a single unit of skeletons. It has 160 entities. You're looking for spells specifically that say they're good against entities. That's where they're good. AoE spells will not do any damage to single entities. There's not a single AoE spell, I think, that has a direct damage effect that it applies. So that should make things simpler for you. Flensing Ruin. Okay, well, Flensing Ruin is... Okay, that's what you mean by AoE spells. Never mind. Never mind. Final Transmutation. I'm a noob. I'm a noob. I was thinking like Pit of Shades and stuff. Those are also AoE spells, yes. They don't even register as AoE spells. Yeah, those ones, the way they work is that they do a lot of damage to a single entity in the unit, right? So what you end up having, right? And nowadays it doesn't matter as much. It'll still do the same amount of damage to something like skeletons, let's say. The thing is, most single entities have less HP than your usual Joe Schmo skeletons, right? Skeletons have like 10,000 HP. Khalida has like 5,000 HP. So while it doesn't actually do more damage, single entities are just less strong versus direct damage abilities, and that's really what's going on. Yes, my bad. So it's still good. Most of those spells are still good versus... They're still good versus infantry. In a sense, anyways. As in, like, they're not doing less damage. Now, it was slightly different back in the day. Also, my guys are dying. It was slightly different back in the day where a lot of these spells would have a chance to hit units. It was really weird and awkward. But basically, it would result in... Also, dang, these spiders are really coming on in hot, aren't they? I actually have way too many guys on the left flank. It's fine, though. We'll be okay. Yeah, so, like, the way it worked before was very different, where spells had a chance to miss. And then there was just, like, a bunch of shenanigans that came from that. But nowadays, it doesn't matter. CA did a big old spell rework, and they're all much more reliable now. Okay, there's the heal. Let's get the Ushopti going. Let's pull back with the heroes real quick. Chariots can kill that infantry group pretty easily. Oh geez. Okay, wait, this is going way worse than before. I might just restart this battle because I kind of botched the engagement real bad. If I don't have cavalry, I should just do the thing. I should just hug the wall. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah, so when it says strong versus characters, it means like, you know, it's mostly because the characters don't have a lot of HP. All right. All right, here we go. We're doing this better. Hey, Fandangly, thank you for the 50. Thank you very much. Can we ban restarting? No. I won't be like spam save scumming, especially once we get further into the campaign. But banning restarting, what am I supposed to do? Play another campaign? Yeah, and it's not a corner camp because technically there's a terrain piece. Did we win so hard the game crashed? Yo, I think I really need to have those guys like, it was really weird. The spiders just got so distracted last time. It went so well. That time it was real different. I think if I just hyper blob my infantry in the middle, it'll probably just attract all the dudes. Yeah, technically not a corner camp. Same with white line camping. If we're just not in a corner, it's also good. Yes, I will get loads of replenishment between this fight and Thorik's fight. Don't you worry about it. All right, here we go. We do this one properly this time. And then we're set, right? And then we get loads of heroes. And then we're good, right? Might attract a certain cow throwing rocks. Yeah, that one's the bigger issue, but I can still mass most of my guys. I just need a few to cover my archers and such. Just like a couple spears and we'll be good. Okay, so for safety's sake, we quick save. And then we take this smarter this time. Do I even need to hug the wall? I don't really need to hug the wall, do I? Okay, no, it just reduces a whole flank that I have to worry about. So we'll do that. We'll do that. And the Ushopti are going to focus fire the Minotaurs or the cavalry. The Centaurs are the worst. The Boar Cav dies super fast to my spears. So, all right, here we go. So, quick formation strats. If you ever have a hard time forming up ranks quickly, this is what you do, right? Draw a thin line. Hit control, then down, and then you have perfectly spaced archers. I have a couple videos talking about how to do quick deployment, but they're a little outdated now, so I don't know if people are actually seeing them anymore. It's great though, it's great. Okay, then I just gotta do hella thick line. Give my front line just a little bit of breathing room, and then take a couple spears to go here. And just like that, we got pretty quick setup. And all we must do now is keep the archers alive, and I think we're good. You have 1,000 hours and you never knew that? Yeah. It's great. It's great. Think about all the time you could have saved. You probably could have saved at least like 10 hours worth of time if you had known. This is why we give tips. All right, here we go. Ushopti. Get ready to shoot some big cows. The archers will make short work of them though, especially if they overextend. And then the chariots are just for cleanup. I don't really have to worry about them too much until later in the battle. Getting used to controlling this army. Now, what am I doing with my artillery pieces? Probably routing off the archers. Their damage is too high to ignore. All right, and the cow focus begins. I'm just gonna cast a spell, and he gets knocked down. Wonderful. We're just gonna cast a spell so that we get a little bit of that healing going early on. Cows are distracted. Let's just focus fire them up. Spears can just brace for the charge. I forget if that actually helps versus infantry, because it's not like impact damage is a thing for infantry, right? But I'll do it just in case. And then archers will just focus fire the cav. Yeah, they focus the cav. Ushopti start killing the spiders. This is why you have two lines of infantry. They tend to push forwards a little bit. Okay, wait. Actually, Khalida's kind of dying. Come on, Khalida. You're better than this. It's just a bunch of cows. All right, here we go. I think it's time we activate my chariots. Most of their cavalry's engaged now, so chariots should be free to roam. God, come on, Khalida. Not like this. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Khalida's good. She has good leadership, decent fighter. All right, there we go. I can heal her up by casting a spell. Okay, nice. Tiny bit of panic there, but we're good. All right, chariots. This one's on you. Artillery pieces. Yeah, they've softened up the archers a ton. And now we can kill. Now we can kill these guys. So yeah, let's get some Shopti on the cavalry. Savage orcs are gonna get melted by the chariots. Khalida has healed a decent amount because of this dude. Thank goodness for our healing. All right, our right flank looks fine. Chariots are doing great. Look at that damage on the savage orcs. Okay, yeah, this one we've won it. This one we've definitely won it. At the cost of most of my infantry, but it's gonna be a win. At least I think so. Okay, there's another damage buff. Khalida's not gonna die to Bestigors, right? They are the best, but I think we're okay there. A little bit of artillery bombardment on that should do. Okay, where's my spellcaster at? Can I, you know, what if I just grab my archers and then just focus fire that bad boy with an armor debuff? That should just melt its face off, right? Okay, chariot's doing good. The pride before the fall. I forgot how spicy this battle was. If I keep shooting this Arachnarok, is it actually going to ride off the map? The edge is real close. I have Ushopti nearby. It should be good to go. Okay, where's my caster at? Okay, he's here. If not, the Ushopti definitely kill it. Come on, don't you dare die, Tomb Prince. I guess I can always get another one, but rather he live. Spider's dead. Okay, I'll settle for that. Heal. Heal the army. Khalida's looking a little sus too. Chariots though. Chariots are crushing it. There goes the other spider. Nice. Okay, and just like that, we got a victory. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right, sick. Woo. Woohoo. All right. Yeah, always a little nerve-wracking this fight. Always just a little bit sus. Let's actually finish off that spider now. Oh no, not the caster, come on. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare. You better than this, man. You better than this. Come on, not like this. Don't tell me he's dead. Don't tell me he's dead. Come on. Did you just die to those guys? Whatever. I'm gonna get +1 capacity to all guys anyways. I just recruit a new one. It's not a restart. It's not a restart. It's just great shame. It's just great shame to my family. I guess I can get Lore of Shadows, you know. Lore of Shadows is better. It is better than the Tomb King's Lore of Magic. You know what? Intentional. Intentional. I want to switch Lores of Magic, obviously, right? Oh, that was the Tomb Prince. Oh, even better. Okay, no, now it really does matter. Tomb Prince? I don't care about no Tomb Prince. What? He's level 1, man. What, that hot garbage, man? Oh, even better. Even better. I just wanted a different trait on my Tomb Prince. And I'm gonna keep this guy because he's level 4 anyways, right? All right, there we go. There goes the Lord. Success. All right. There is a chance that the free Lich Priest that you get can be a shadow. Ooh, nice, nice. Prince playing with fire? Yeah, and he got cooked. All right. Can you name a necrotect after you? Only, usually only when I get donations. do I do renames? Which reminds me, maybe I will give Fandangly a for the 50 bits. I'll get you the Ushapti great bows. They seem pretty safe, right? Least likely to die.
Let their souls free.
All right, great success.
Libaris shall rise again.
Here you go, Fandangly. Thank you very much for the donation. I know you were, is because I answered your question, but there you go. All right.
Goddess wills it.
Nephilim Hunter also wants a unit here. Nephilim Hunter. Yeah, it's not because I'm trying to squeeze donations out of you guys, by the way. For anyone who's put off by that, it's just I literally don't have any other way to say thank you, or not many other easy ways to say thank you to people that donate. So like I want to reserve something special for them, you know. Nothing against you, Morningwood. All right, there we go. So now we have our ranged unit buff. Sick. And I should, yes, I can recruit 1,000,000 units now. Trustworthy. Scorpion Carver. Holy crap, that's a good one. We got the cunning. We got the aggressive. The wise. Recruit rank for the army. Ooh, okay. So then we go here. Decisive victory, this army. We're rich now. Hey, this is looking pretty good. Got Fandangly and Nephilim Hunter here. All right, so I think we're gonna recruit our skeletons first. Oh my gosh. Kebla man. Now I feel bad. Now it feels like I'm like now it feels like I'm just squeezing you guys. I assume you guys are, you know, of sound mind though, and you just want to support the channel. Or who knows, maybe you do just really want a unit, because this is definitely the run, right? You're definitely not going to die immediately. Clubman. All right. So we're looking pretty good here. We got the Tomb Strike. Just want to show your support. Big assumptions. All right, here we go. I'm going to get the skeletons, and then next turn I'm going to recruit these guys because I'll have better recruit. I can recruit them at like silver chevrons, so that just seems better, right? I can also next turn upgrade this to tier 3, which gives me access to Tomb Guard halberds and way more capacity for all my units. Let's do that. I ain't paying to die. You don't have to, D. This one though, this one's the one. There's no way we lose this one now. All right, I got big responsibilities now to keep these guys alive. Yeah, they want to participate and win. We got this. All right, Skaven, totally fine. I don't care about no Skaven. There's a Prime sub, don't worry. That's true. Prime subs come free with the Amazon Prime. Oh my gosh, Obese Chicken, thank you so much. Yo, Twitch. The support helps a lot, it really does. Every little bit helps with the rent and the such. Though I'm fine, don't feel like you have to. Here, have who else is gonna live? Screaming Skull Catapults, there we go. Obese. Chicken 14. All right, sick. Man, why is my nose so itchy? No way it's allergy season right now, right? I don't know. Allergies kind of hit all the time, but here we go. So we got these guys in, and okay, my recruit rank, does it only, should he have a recruit rank? Wise, recruit rank +1. Okay, it's only +1. Well, I'll still take it. We'll get our archers back, and then we'll get a couple of these Nehakar warriors, get the upgrade, and we're gonna play a bit defensive here. I don't need to take Lamia. It doesn't actually give me much aside from taking out the vampire counts, but Their armies are reasonably easy to fight. So I'm just gonna sit back and relax. Now I could get the flock of Dejaf again. They were okay. I don't think they did that much better than a normal Skelly Spear unit. And I kind of want to get a new dynasty as fast as possible. So I'm doing that. Better you than Bezos. Well, it ends up being both in the end. But it's still very much appreciated. Are you allergic to making money? Actually, right now, I'm not super big on the grind on like making more money. Because like I could work super hard on that and make 10% more. But really what I should be doing is working on making better content and getting viewership. This isn't like an altruistic thing. This is a means to get money faster. But it is there is something in my heart that feels a little weird. I don't know. Don't ask why, okay? It's just a thing. It's just a weird thing, man. Now, do I want Nehekar warriors? Honestly, spears are kind of hype. We have a pretty solid army, so here's the play. We go to Lamia. I siege them out, right? Because they have nothing actually going on there. They sally out to attack me, and then we win the game. Can we get a mod that makes Lords of Change obese? The people need it. We can rename them to Obese Chicken. I know Brilliant Stupidity does some campaign, like edited campaign stuff. Pretty high quality edited campaigns. He actually gets a lot of views, which gives me confidence that I can make like a more casual style that can do well. Also, dang, they abandoned Lamia right in time for this army to show up and possibly kill me. Interesting. How far away are the other book armies? About this far away. Kind of close, kind of close. Now, I should be able to sack this. Maintain control of the province. Oh, that's what it is. I see. Well, if I sack it, I can get 500 monies. I can get a level up. I can wait for them to level it up so it's tier 2. It's actually better to just wait. Obviously, the character experience is great. But yeah, I think we're just gonna let this army come at me. I think so. I think so. That's probably the better play, right? Man, it's so tempting, but like getting it at tier 2 is just so good. Tomb Kings do not have the money to make their own buildings, especially not early on. Oh, Morningwood, you gotta peace out. All right, peace, peace. Enjoy, enjoy. Have a great day. Let's just end our turn here. We gotta tread super lightly. We also especially gotta not lose this settlement. It's just too valuable. It's like my only source of Tomb Guard recruitment. Try waiting in ambush stance. No, I don't want to ambush. Don't worry about asking repeat questions. This is my life. Yeah, no, I think I can probably take them on without the settlement support. As long as I can get a turn of healing before thorik shows up. If I can beat thorik, though, all my skeleton spears do way more damage. Interesting. The underway stance. I see. Maybe raiding. What does raiding even do? Money? Oh, okay. It does get money, huh? Are they only making 220, but that's pretty jokes.
Unwise.
Okay, so what? We got Saurus, Way Watchers, Bastillodon, Rev Crystals, Ancient Segadons, Tree Man. Okay, now chariots will make do with most of these, but we're gonna play this one safe. This army is the one that gives research rate, which is pretty useful, and cornucopia jars. And then this one is recruit rank, jars, and this one is, holy crap, they move fast. Okay, well, they'll all be here soon enough. I guess we might as well just chill. That is a hard one. Okay, here we go. Run away. We're good. We're good. We can win any single battle against a 20 stack. As long as they come in piecemeal. Not the trees. The Ushapti, for some reason. For some reason, armor-piercing arrows just does really well against trees. I've never chopped a tree down with a bow before, but today's the day. Come at me, bro. Go live a peaceful life in the eastern colonies. That would be a good mid-game strat, probably, if I have to abandon the area. So only 2 units of cavalry. The chariots should be able to kill the Way Watchers, no problem. Axe infantry should get a hidden bonus against trees. I would love that. Here we go, chat. This should be chill, right? Get that quick save in. Oh, whoops. It's fine, we're not losing this. We're not losing this one. It's fine. Oh, wait. Am I calling them wrong? Am I saying it wrong? It's not cornucopia jars? Wait, what is it then? What? How is it actually spelled? Oh, no, not again. What have I done? Miner should get a bonus against rogue idols. Oh, yeah. Canopic? No, it's no way it's that short. There's no way it's just canopic. You're kidding me. This whole time. Oh my gosh. That's like so much easier to say too. Also, for those showing up, control and down is how you do this. It's sick. All right. It's really just canopic, isn't it? Holy crap. I added in like a lot more syllables than I should have, didn't I? This whole time. Welcome to the Enticity is illiterate stream. All right, so same defensive formation. We got the shots on the Wild Riders. There's the Tree Men. Now, who's the scariest? Probably, honestly, just the Saurus Warriors. We'll hit them up. Wild Riders died to archers. They got no armor. So I think we'll be okay. It'd be real embarrassing if English was my first language. Whew. That would be a bad one for sure. Thankfully, it is my first and last language, so we're okay. Technically, I know a bit of Chinese, and I know like 5 words of Vietnamese, despite my parents being Viet. I swear, they really just wanted a secret language that I wouldn't understand. But, yeah, I guess that's what we're living with. All right, chariots go against Way Watchers. It should be okay as long as we don't take too many hits. I just gotta get them on the retreat. Ushapti gonna hit up the ancient tree man first. Go, chariots, go. They just gotta make contact and we'll be fine. I can also heal up. Nice, nice. Okay, there go most of those guys. The Way Watchers are wasting a lot of their shots. There's the ammunition increase on them. Okay, we're hammering their infantry. Glorious. Don't mind the friendly fire. It's great. And then as long as the Way Watchers go down, I think we're okay. Now, I'm a bit worried that I'll lose my chariots here. This one especially is taking a lot of damage from the Way Watchers. But if they go down, it's not the end of the world. They're obviously great against dwarves, but I'm working with what I got here. And eventually I have chariot lords and heroes, so it's not the worst case. Okay, here we go. Skelly spears just eating up ammunition like no one's business. Dryads will go down very easily. Get another heal and minor damage increase. Way Watchers killing my chariot somehow. Wonderful. They'll be a little bit of a pain. I guess I could use an Ushapti summon just right on top of them, just to like really finish them off. You know, I don't want any late game Way Watchers just giving me issues. Holy smokes, that's a lot of damage. What was that? Was it a tree? I think a tree just smacked him in the face. Well, that's awkward. It's fine, it's fine. I wanted the Shadowcaster anyways. I wanted the Shadowcaster, okay? A lot of people think that the lore of Nahakar is actually good. Okay, TLDR, treemen are terrors, apparently. Also, yeah, those are 9 Chevron Way Watchers. Whatever, once we beat this army, we're already cooking. Like, I think getting these book armies is already a pretty solid win. We'll stick with it, we'll stick with it. Another big explosion from the Khalida. These guys will be half HP soon, which means they'll have their AoE damage. 1 chariot still alive. And then it should be army losses soon, right? This is fine? Yeah, this is fine. It's always fine. Always, always. All right, Bastiladon. Oh, it's just a Bastiladon. Easy peasy. See why the Tomb Kings don't have the Dead Rise again. Yeah, I'd be willing to bet in a few years, CA will definitely give Tomb Kings the Dead Rise again. Every faction that crumbles has the Dead Rise again now, right? They're totally gonna give it to the Tomb Kings next. Okay, Rev Crystal nearly dead now. It was definitely a nasty fight, but we do come out on top. We got our boys here, Fendangly. We got Klebman, Obese Chicken. And then we only lost 1 supporter. I'm sorry, I forgot your name already too. I'm sorry, but you will not be remembered apparently. Rip Skelly Chariots. Yeah, Skelly Chariots are also down. I was Nephilim Hunter. I see, I see. Yep. All right. It was not a very long-lived life. I really thought I would keep my caster alive a bit better, but it's fine. Shadow Magic is actually really good. Pit of Shades is a game winner. What do we got? Okay, Rev Crystal is dead, so no more healing. It's just a tree man and a really big boy, really big ancient Stegodon. Now tree man, he's not too spooky, man. I really lost a lot of units here. This was actually a pretty nasty fight. Guess that's what happens when it's a million Saurus. There we go, tree man, taking some nasty hits. Then it's their lord. He should go down pretty quickly. Against 3 heroes, I don't think he kills them fast enough. And then, can I kill this thing? That is an entire ancient Stegodon, indeed. At basically full HP, and my Ushopti do not have a lot of ammunition. Now we do have this Curse of Dejah. It does do a little bit against their armor. Come on. So my archers can get a tiny bit of work in. Beat them up. You got this, boys. You got this. Stall it up with the archers, maybe. And then it's kind of just hoping for army losses. So yeah, it's just a fat lizard. It's just a single fat lizard. Can't be that much of a problem. Now, everyone can die but Khalida. The Tomb Princes I can replace pretty easily. Looking good so far, though. He is thoroughly distracted by these archers. And then if I just send in the Ushopti, they have decent attack values. They should be able to put in enough work to get it killed. Okay, how's the Lord fight going? Oh, one of the Tomb Princes gets smacked. Okay. It looks like we will get him, though. Okay, a nasty fight indeed. A very nasty fight. But we come out on top. Khalida's leveling up. I'll take it. Tomb Guard just hanging out right now. Yeah, it's fine. I wanted them to live. Yo, is this guy gonna die? Come on. Come on. Just go down, man. You know you want to. There we go. Lord loss penalty. All right. All right. So that's most of these guys routed now. And then it's just taking out the big boy. Now, he is pretty scary. But if you hit him in the back, he doesn't benefit from as much melee defense. And that's going to be his doom. Yeah, I like Tomb Kings and how they are very different from the other undead factions. I think it's nice. All right, come on. Come on, beat him up. Let's go. All right, not even close, baby. There we go. There we go. So, that was a nasty fight. Hopefully Khalida gets a lot of experience from it. Because Khalida is the only real source of power growth I have right now. Everyone else keeps dying. Be cool if they had unkillable. I think it is pretty easy to get immortal on your Tomb King guys. Don't they only have to be like level 8 or something to get it? Thorik in 2 turns. Yeah, Thorik's coming up soon. Thorik for sure is going to be smelling weakness after this fight. And he might show up at the same time as the other armies. So we got to be real careful now. It is only just beginning. A classic this is fine battle. It was a little less than fine, but we're good. Lich Priests and only on level 12. Okay, only Lich Priests and on level 12 too. Okay. So it does take a while. Hey Kuren, hello. There's an army on the water coming up. Ooh, good eye, Shadow Knight. Good eye. Yeah, rip Nephilim Hunter. Rest in peace. You'll be remembered by chat at least. I'll do my best to remember. I'm just bad at it. Also, hey, Lore Master Sotek with the raid. What's up, man? We're here.
Send them away.
Trying our best. Hey, what's up? Yo, this is a great campaign. There's no ads playing right now, right? I wish I had more control over ads. 7th Book of Nagash. So we're playing an only war campaign as Khalida. No ambush chance, no lightning strike. Them's the rules. Here's our enemies that we gotta clear out. We have the book armies just attacking us. We just killed a tree man lizard stack. But we have 2 books now. We have, yeah, research rate and canopic jars. And extra hero capacity. What's the 7th one do? What, 9th, 7th? Yeah. Research rate and canopic jars. So pretty good. We're doing pretty good right now. I can recruit 2 tomb princes, so I guess we'll just get both. Okay, Necrotect is still alive. And then the Lich Priest, I guess we'll get the... Lore of Shadows is where it's at, right? Yeah, Lore of Shadows. Okay. Get the Wise Lich Priest. Oh, man, I really need more. I need some better buildings, don't I? We do not have a lot of options. Now, Necrotect that can colonize ruins or ambush. I think I saved the Sandstorm attrition for when they show up. That's not death, or yeah, that's death, not shadows. My bad. Yeah, we're gonna go for the death magic. But yeah, Lore Master of Sotek, what's up? For anyone wondering, by the way, we will be training Lore Master of Sotek in a multiplayer stream, multiplayer coaching stream on Monday. Keep an eye out. Very excited for that. Let's see here, but yeah, so far things are going all right. I can buff my archer damage. That's kind of cool. Legions of the Asp Goddess. This one's sick. It's an armor-piercing wind spell that I can just spam out. And we can get extra recruit rank for Skelly archers. So that's going to make them just that much better. Let's see here. Yeah. There we go. And yeah, right now we're just trying to survive. Regen, we'll get the regen eventually. Increased mobility is amazing. Now, do we have any constructs? I guess I technically have Ushapti. So I can make use of this, like maybe the missile resist. And I guess the restore. So if I have to send them into melee, they'll do okay. And then, yeah, it's just getting these heroes leveled up before these book armies and thorik show up and murder me. Oh, I also have an ROR. Wonderful. Oh, we're cooking. 13 turns in and we're still alive. Reanimation would help your units stay alive a bit longer. Wait, does Khalida have reanimation, or are we just talking replenishment? Because my replenishment right now is already through the roof. How do you keep your hair from going gray on multiplayer? It's way too stressful for me. Well, it's mostly just heal the summon do Shopti. It's mostly just years of playing League of Legends. And then just adapting to the pure rage. Like, you know, there's nothing really worse than League of Legends. So life feels pretty good after that trauma. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. Okay, sick. So we got loads of replenishment. And next turn we can get this building, which will give me an actual army of good units. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. The book armies are still making their way here, and I increased my army capacity. Holy crap, we actually have a chance. So let's get the fleet-footed. And main mid. I main mid, yes. I was a Zarath main. I was a big old Zarath main. Good times. Yo, this is actually sick though. So we got our second army. I just gotta recruit. Now the attacking armies do have. Ooh, that's actually really nice. Yeah, let's just get the hero squad going. Growth, construction cost. Okay, I want more heroes first, right? And then we just kind of stack it up. Yo, we might actually win this. This might actually be the run, guys. I just got to time that sandstorm attrition. Also, yes, there was an army in the water. It's techless, which is good. I want winds of magic. But yeah, League of Legends, you know, it's mostly, you know, I have been blessed with a lot of free time. You do like a little bit of, you do a little bit of self-reflection, and you're good. Just gotta sit with your thoughts long enough, and eventually, you know, it helps with the zenness a little bit. Doesn't mean I'm entirely zen. Just mention flaming sword and I'll pop off. But generally, the free time lets me actually work on that. Now Malagor is here, and his army is chump change. I am not worried about that in the slightest. What I am worried about is, no, he doesn't have lightning strike. It's impossible. Impossible. So let's just keep recruiting. He should attack me next turn. Let's get the Tomb Prince now. I can get more heroes, and then we'll have two armies that are decent. This only increases recruit rank. Kind of garbage. I'll take bonus versus infantry because eventually he'll be on a chariot. Here's our tier 2. Here's our port. It actually gives us money. And what is this? Just useless. Absolute heart garbage. Now what am I getting? The sword that shall not be named. I could go for Ushapti. Cavalry. Stalkers. I can get Necropolis Knights. Okay, well I think that's pretty obvious then, right? Cavalry and Necropolis Knights. I can make use of cavalry. And we're just gonna recruit and survive. You guys think this is it? I think this is the run. I think this is the run, barring extreme goof ups. Imrik is here. Yo, we're gonna get so many legendary lord defeat traits. How about a better garrison? Eventually, yes. It costs money though. I'm not made of money. All right, now this is what I like to call a situation. Techless and Imrik are both at my front door, and we are still in the midst of recruiting. It's a gauntlet of legendary heroes, yeah. Okay, I can auto-resolve this and get a ton of replenishment. I'm gonna go for the cash instead. Okay, here we go. So, Imrik and Techless. Now, I think they'll attack one at a time, so we'll be okay. What's your favorite faction to play in campaign? Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I'll get you in as a unit. Hopefully you don't die immediately. Here, have the ROR, guys. But yeah, my favorite unit, oh no, favorite faction to play in campaign right now is probably still the dwarves.
The goddess
The only problem is that they're a little bit overpowered right now, so I'm not like dying to play the dwarves.
Khalida. Bring me Nefertari.
Just because, like, you know, it feels it's just not exciting enough, you know.
Answer your queen.
Their new underway mechanic's really cool, but like you can just chill on one settlement and win it. But I do quite like mobile factions, like your beastmen's, your Slanesh. Cavalry factions are generally pretty fun for me, so I'd say probably those. I'm much more of a battle guy than a mechanics guy, if you couldn't tell. Oh, and Empire. Empire's just Empire's just one of the best designed factions in the game. All right, so we can start recruiting cavalry next turn. There's my extra income getting built up. And I guess we just stand our ground. Hopefully, best case scenario, guys, they just make landing and they don't actually attack me. Because sometimes the AI is incapable of actually launching an attack immediately. Worst case scenario, they siege me. And then we have to fight both.
Liberus shall
So
rise again.
how do we prevent that from happening? I guess I could go here
Legions move.
with Khalida, right? So we chill here, and that way, if they siege, we're at least outside of the garrison to heal up. And it also reduces the amount of places they can land from. But like, I really don't want to fight two high elf armies. That's kind of terrifying. I do have basically a 20 stack, but like,
And us.
it is legendary difficulty. All right, enough stalling. Here we go. Also, yeah, we got loads of SoTech viewers. How's it going, guys? How's the SoTech campaign? I think last time I checked, he was playing Gorbad, right? Also, nice. Techless retreated, and Rick's still here. That's actually perfect. That's the best case scenario. Imrik came and pwned him. Oh, dang. Well, Imrik's here in this campaign. Will the trend continue? We'll see. Yo, why did Techless leave? What a scrub. He's just running. Yo, anyone know what Imrik gives me? Oh, this army's way easier to kill than the other ones. Everything dies to archers and they're kind of slow. And they got witch elves. What a noob. Who gets witch elves, right? Oh my gosh, it's Abhishek? I thought I just killed you. He's back with 5 Arachnarok spiders.
The goddess
I thought you were dead. All right, it's fine. That's just experience. Now, this is what I like to call a bit of a situation, okay?
inevitable.
Now, it may seem bad, but
Fully badass.
here's the thing. Imrik's army goes down pretty easily, okay? I have to just take some hilariously efficient fights. You knew you saw a dang Beastman army? Dang it. Yeah, no, he showed up again. He's here to collect blood. I don't got no blood. All right. So we're on the attack. So he's going to play defensive. I get a free surround with my skeletons. He has mostly large units and range units. So as long as we rush him properly, it should be a pretty easy clear. I actually don't want to aggro him with my artillery just yet. We gotta let these guys show up. So what? We got a minute. We got a minute ETA for them. This should be pretty good though. Aside from the Rangers, I think we're good. The Rangers are spooky, but they're not that bad. The thing is about Rangers is that they're kinda just gonna die to arrows, right? They got no armor. Dragon Princes are spookier, but I do have the counter to them too. And if I can just survive a couple more turns, I get my elite units. Like, that's all I really need. Fireballs are nasty. Fireballing a Tomb Kings player. All right, but yeah, Legionary Barrage is gonna win it for us. I just gotta blob them up a bit. Khalida's on her chariot. She's on her stealth chariot now. Where'd she go? Nobody knows. Okay, they can still see her. All right, dragon princes are in. Okay, let's just rush down to Lothern Sea Guard. So this is just my Skelly stack. They're just going to run on in here. We're going to try and save the heroes from dying. I'd rather they actually get experience from this fight. Dragon Prince is going down. Wonderful. Okay, and now it's just closing in on that front line. Should be pretty straightforward, right? Can't be that bad. Well, we got a bird here. Spirit Leech, perfect for that. Can I get a little bit of AI blobbing, perhaps? Yeah, that's a little bit suspect. We're gonna lose a couple skeletons, but that's okay. And I guess Khalida is on a chariot. Yeah, I don't really have to worry about these guys too much, I think. Okay, sick. I'm seeing a little bit of blobbing action going on here. It's time for the Legionary Barrage. Right down the pipe. And that's gonna do marvelous damage. Holy crap. Yeah, no, that's pretty good. It's basically, yeah, short range burning head. I will take that. Wonderful. Eagle. Rout it off like nobody's business. I just have to make sure it doesn't rally and cause me problems. And that's basically Imrik's army, right? Now, obviously, he is chasing off my poor guys here that can't even retreat from the battlefield. The dragon's a little bit sus, but we got to Ushapti for that. It's just the other army. What was it? 5 Arachnarok spiders, am I right? Yeah, 5 Arachnarok spiders is definitely an amount of Arachnarok spiders. That might make one a bit uncomfortable. How am I gonna kill that with one Ushapti? I guess they have nothing else, right? So maybe the spears win it. Okay, we're gonna lose a level 1 Necrotech. That's fine. It's fine. This is a burning head too, my goodness. I guess if we just have enough spears, maybe it just takes them too long to win. I'm gonna bank on that fact. Spears are hype, okay? Yeah, only 5 Arachnarok spiders. Hey, if we win it, we get a lot of experience, so that's good. Skirmish mode on Lothern Sea Guard. Never seen a bigger tragedy in my entire life. Okay, Ushapti distracting the Imrik. Let's delete these Sea Guard real quick.
Queen of us.
These ones should go down pretty easily. And man, is there any way I can replenish a turn? Is there anything I can do to replenish? Maybe. Not entirely sure. I think we just have to win it. Now I will get 1 turn of replenishment if we win the battle against the Arachnaroks, so it's not the end of the world. And recruitment too. So we're really banking on this win. All hands on deck. Yeah, we might have a soft counter to the million spiders. I don't know though. Without a front line, it gets a lot more sus. And most of my front line went down in this battle. Then again, I still have like about 1,000 spears. It's not like completely gone. And Arachnarok spiders take a really long time to kill infantry. So I don't have to panic. That's what matters. Okay, armor debuff on Imrik. Can we kill the man? We'll see, we'll see. As long as these guys don't crumble too hard. These high elves are sticking around a little bit longer than I would hope for. Do I retreat? Do I go into the ocean? You know, maybe the army that's going to come up and attack me is actually super weak from traveling the ocean, right? And then we just auto-resolve them because they're basically dead already, right? I think that sounds like a pretty solid play. Their eastern colonies are calling to you. Oh, whoops. Okay, they're getting a bit of a dodge, a little bit of a breath attack, just a tiny breath attack. I think 1,000 skeletons might have been a bit optimistic. Eagle goes down. Man, so does that mean the rogue army made an army? Because I was sure I ran them down, right? I was so sure that he was dead. It's like anime villain levels of returning from the dead. It's no front line of naked goblins, unfortunately not. Okay, so Dragon is on the ropes, right? He's distracted by archers. He's getting shot by archers. That's good. Oof, man. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. Now can I stall for a turn maybe? Because this is looking bad, right? This is looking real bad. I could would be fun to see me dominate multiplayer with Tomb Kings. Well, domination maybe not. I'm about a mid-tier multiplayer guy now after I've been on retirement for so long. But if we're just playing on ladder, I could probably get some work done. I'm not sure what format we're gonna go with once we are playing against Sotek, but yeah, we'll see. It might just be I play some games against Sotek and then he plays a couple games on ladder. The thing is, I'm not a Lizardman master, so the builds I give him might actually suck. We'll see. I'll do my best. Also, this battle does not end. It actually just doesn't end. At some point, Imrik's gonna get Spirit Leech to death. Man, did my campaign also get crumped by Imrik? Not completely, but like, definitely if Imrik wasn't here, we would have lived. Hey, Jonathan, thank you very much for the Swedish kroner. For the 5, wait, no, was it Swedish? Yeah, it's gotta be Swedish. It starts with an S, right? Definitely Swedish kroner. I'm locking it in. Yes, let's go. All right. Yeah, Swedish kroner. Or for singular, Swedish krona. That's right. I'm a man of culture. Yo, we're gonna lose this to a dragon. I think it's gonna be close. It's gonna be real close. I have just enough Spirit Leeches to kill Imrik. We can also give him the debuff. Did I miss with the debuff? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. There's no way I kill 5 Arachnarok spiders after this. Auto resolve was a decisive victory. I don't want to farm the auto resolve though. You want to name a skeleton spearman Swedish krona so you never forget again? Nice. See, I didn't even read your comment and I was and we got it. Now you might not believe me, but trust. Also, I think we actually are gonna lose this fight. What in the world? You're kidding me. We're just gonna die to Imrik? Well, that's not good. Did he seriously just kill 1,000,000 stacks of Tomb Kings? Okay, well, that's a little awkward. Maybe we still kill him though. I want to at least say I killed Imrik, okay? Holy moly, did he really just... Oh my god. Well, that's kind of disgusting. I really did not expect him to just kill me. I guess no one ever expects it. You think we can kill 5 Arachnarok spiders after this fight? I'm thinking maybe. I'm thinking hard maybe on that one. Man, the burning head too. The joys of playing Tomb Kings. So, okay, obviously, does that mean we have to play to get the extra army? Staunch line of spears wins again. Dang, so I have to just get the extra. I just have to start with the bonus army near me then. Paid to die. Well, we have a new campaign. Maybe this one's the run. Holy moly, Khalida's campaign is tricky. It feels like we're so close though to nailing it. You need to sleep. Oh, all right, peace out. The Sora on chick. Should have saved the good seed. Yeah. Do I get new spearmen? Yeah, you get the new spearmen. You'll get a. I'll give you a caster in the new run. Sorry to everyone else. I tried my best. Dang. Dang. All right, here we go. Fresh seed. Fresh seed. There were a couple full health Tomb Guard, but like the extra army we get makes sure that we don't really die
Khalida.
as hard to those armies that come on in. Is it the furthest away one? No, it's Musion. All right. Give me a second, guys. This is gonna be a challenging campaign. Do I let myself ambush? I'm pretty sure if I let myself ambush, it just becomes way too easy, right?
Bring me to my men.
Because if I have two armies just sitting around ambushing, they're never gonna be able to. They're never gonna be able to avoid it. I think ambush is too OP. Screw that. I just need good RNG. Okay, I would take good RNG before I take ambush. Try to take Lamia first. The thing is the army shows up real fast. I guess I could take it in probably 2 turns if we rush it. Get Lamia, get Scorpions, win. Oh, do I get Scorpions for taking out Lamia? What if I just ignore that first battle? Is that how you do it? You just ignore the first battle? Once we get a good good seed, then we'll check it out. All right, what we got? Give it to me, game. Cornucopic jars. The Lost Plateau. Oh no, that's just a death sentence. Okay. We're not taking the Lost Plateau. We're not fighting the Dowie. Wait, so what's the strat? Someone give me a good opener. Do you fight the first battle and then go to Lamia, or do you take the first settlement and then go to Lamia? Remember, I have to get it before turn 3. Otherwise, I don't hold in time for that army to show up. Because unlike other runs, we do have an army that's just going to beeline towards me.
There is only
And I can't exactly just... I can't exactly... Like, I can't take it on turn 5. Otherwise, we just lose it immediately. Have you ever started a gold campaign? Not yet, but I plan to. It's just I played a lot of Ogre campaigns during the pre-release. So I kind of want to try other stuff. Doomglade greater than Lamia is your start. But you get Lamia on turn 4. So first turn you take... Okay, so you do take the settlement then. I think Tomb Kings would benefit, at least in my situation. I would do better with a walled settlement.
high
Alright, RNG. Gods of RNG. Castle Drakenhof. Alright. I just need the extra army to be relatively close to us. You played Ogres. Scrag was pretty joke. Scrag's Cauldron is just... It's basically an amped up Pit of Shades you get for free on all of your armies.
the goddess.
It's kind of broken. It's kind of insanely broken. But yeah, I really need that extra army in Tomb Guard. Fortunately means we got a reroll for it. Should have done this off stream. It doesn't do any damage, really? Are you kidding me? It does so much damage. I've taken infantry down to half HP with it. What cauldron are you using, man? Any other mods? We have a couple mods. Most of them are just to fix bugs. So I have the console commands mod. I have the fast, like the save camera settings mod, so that I don't have to reset my camera settings with restarts like this. Those are the main ones. Okay, that's kind of far. This is gonna take a while, guys. I'm sorry. If you get a good seed, save it. Yeah, 100%. All right, here we go.
All vampires
That makes sense. Just wondering. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Console commands, what does it do? It gives you a bunch of commands you can do to basically do whatever you want. It's basically a an editor, right? So you can teleport armies around, take control of provinces, do whatever. There's a bug where if a hero gets put directly on top of your lord, you can't move anymore. And the only way to unstuck yourself is to teleport that hero somewhere else. And because that bug is semi-prevalent, I have the console command mod installed just to fix it. High camera is actually not a mod. Yeah, it's just a config file thing. I do have a video on my channel somewhere. If you look up Enticity camera mod, you should be able to find it. Alrighty. Dang, furthest position again. On average, if we do this 8 times, we should get a good seed once. Hero bug has been around for ages. Yeah. Couple of the bugs have just been sitting around. CA don't really do a big polishing pass. They do a bunch of mini bug fixes, but that's about it. I think most of their time is spent just making new content. So in general, I think the amount of bugs increases over time. It's kind of sad. Editing config files always gives you the HackerMan feels. It really is kind of how HackerMan works. There are more complicated hacks, but like a lot of the time, like that really is what hacking is. Just editing a couple files and running your own scripts. At least early days of hacking, which is what I studied back in university. Where does one get the list of commands for the console commands? I think it's in the mod page. Like if you just look up the mod, they'll just have a list of stuff you can do. Oh my goodness, we'll get there eventually, guys. Rush Karak 8 peaks instead. Ah, yeah. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. I keep skirmishing. Oh my gosh. I'll get there, don't worry. The double misclick, that's a new one. Yeah, early day hacking was actually... So early day hacking might even be more interesting than later day hacking. Because early day hacking, there were so many holes in all the systems. It was pretty bad, right? You could just take over someone's computer with an email. That's how bad it was. Nowadays, though, there's so much security. It's mostly just finding those holes at all is the hard part. But I don't know. I guess they're both interesting in their own right. Yeah, console command list or console command mod or something. If you just look up console command, you'll find it. I also have a list of all the mods in my Discord, so check it out. The holes are still there. They're harder to find though. Definitely harder to find. And the government will pay you like $1 million to find them holes, so how about that? All right, here we go. Big money, big money. This is gambling. Oh, okay. So this is the second army that attacks me. You know what? That's not bad. I can settle for that because before the big armies. Okay, wait. Second best start. Here we go. I think we can work with this because really it only gets sus a little bit later on. So our decisive victory here. Get the replenishment and then auto resolve this battle. And then I just gotta hold out until that group shows up, and then we're good. We got the settlement non-capture bug. Don't worry about it. We're fine. So in the next couple of turns, I just head north, and we take Lamia. Should be fine. Should be fine. Mild confidence.
Asap smiles on us.
Let's see here. I can't disband this guy, otherwise I just don't have a caster.
What?
All right. Yeah. So turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. And then we just have to siege them and win a nasty battle. And I think the army up north just doesn't get to me in time. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Dynasty for Ushabtis instead. I'd rather get archer buffs. They're kind of my bread and butter here. Either first dynasty or fourth dynasty. Yeah, and I'd just rather get archers. Nahakar warrior spam isn't actually that great. I need a frontline that'll hold, and I'm convinced skeletons are actually better for that. Oh yeah, and we gotta get Jonathan in here. Would you perhaps be enticed to attempt a Bretonian Grill Relique only campaign? Maybe if we play on the easiest difficulty, I could try it. Basically, it's just going to become a diplomacy thing, though. Oh, whoops. Huh. Jonathan Anderson. There we go. Oh, it's not long enough. My bad. There we go. All right. But yeah, a Grill Relique only campaign. It would be funny for the memes.
Bring me Neferata.
And yeah, it would just be
Legions, move.
how many allies can you get? And then like, I don't know, does it have auto resolve power at all? Legend of Total War did a Grill Relique Doom Swarm and actually won against a pretty decent army. Like, are we talking like he brought 80 Grill Reliques? I guess if your lords are strong enough, maybe. It's doable with magic. Maybe. Nahakar warriors aren't really that good. Yeah, they don't have the melee defense that the spears do. Also, crap, we got mind muddled. So I might need to march my way to Lamia. Not the worst. It's not the worst. It's not the worst.
Move.
Maybe they'll attack me because I'm in march stance. Maybe, big maybe. Yeah, our start is actually a lot worse because we have the only war mod on. But perhaps we can make do, perhaps. Everything's doable with magic spam, really? Yeah, and a strong enough lord. You need a solid, like... You need some really good magic spam. Like, we're talking like a Manfred. Make like 4 full armies of Grill Reliques. Okay, here we go. Sack Lamia and wait for the Necrotect. Oh, I see. And then we just take it at tier 3. That sounds like a strat that would be good, yes. Okay, so... Oh, crap. I can't get my thingamajig because I don't have a 20 stack. And I don't have the movement range anyways for it. So here's the play, right? Get the Tomb Guard, get those guys. He's not going to attack me. For some reason, this AI faction is just super passive. But we're not going to take it on turn 4 because our minds are muddled. Now, I will still be able to take this book army. So that's good. And then we should be okay. Tier 3 also gives scorpions. Nice. Nice. Okay, I see what you guys are talking about. Now, I can also just use any other settlement for ruins. Doesn't have to be Lamia, but... Not bad, not bad. So there's our right invocation of better everything. Let's go ahead and get rid of the skellies. If he attacks me, are we dead? Probably. So, okay. Yeah, it seems pretty hard to take him out unless we go for him at the very beginning. This is decent, though. This is decent. We take out this army, we get that book, and then we're cooking. Nakar warriors, tomb guards, and skelly archers is all you really need to beat the campaign. Kwandang, we are fighting thorik on like turn 12. I don't think any of those units do well against thorik. In a normal Tomb King campaign, yes, but we're gonna have to try something else. Yeah. Oh, crap. I misclicked. I have a necrotect. Is a necrotect really that bad? What does he have?
The greatest artist.
He has a movement range.
High Queen Khalida.
Doesn't have movement range. You know what? Maybe I don't need a Tomb Prince. He's basically a mini Tomb Prince. Does he have a, he can damage walls?
I will set the slaves to work.
Does he have a wound army action? He has a block army action. Oh, wait, that's actually potentially huge. What if I send him out and block the army so that they come in one at a time?
Answer your queen.
It's gonna cost me a lot of money, but potentially that could work out.
Death becomes me.
Necrotect is what you need for the right for better recruitment. After performing an action with a Necrotect. Oh, so it actually worked out perfectly then. So I just have to perform one action with them, use the right, and then raise a settlement down. Okay, perfect. Things have worked out exactly as they needed to. So I'm going to get a little bit of Winds of Magic. Should have stayed in this stance way earlier, but it's okay. The Blood Gatherer is coming, and then I just need this army to make it to me. And that means we'll have Winds of Magic and Shadows and an army and Tomb Guard halberds. Okay, I can live with this. This is not bad. Yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking. I just gotta take a settlement, which, like, I don't know. These vampire counts are kind of a pain in the butt. Yeah, we're a little bit broke. It's fine. A lot of these abilities don't cost too much money, right? And we'll make a lot of money off of Abby's check here. Skaven decided to roll up early, though. Interesting. Do I have to worry about Skaven? Probably not, right? Here he comes. Alrighty, alrighty. So we're gonna go in here because he does have Lightning Strike. Necrotect Scout going good. So Morgar is not the biggest issue. Okay, and then we just gotta take ourselves a solid fight. Here we go. What book has arrived? It's just Winds of Magic, unfortunately. Oh. All right, here we go. It's one of those emergency milk streams. Easy auto resolve. We gotta play it. All right. First big battle. Here we go. So this one's pretty easy. All I gotta do is toss these guys in the front. I think we'll do 2 lines of archers actually this time. And then Put these guys up against the wall. And then we're basically fine. This is a skelly horse archer army, but that's okay. All right. Yeah, this is about all I need. Caster's gonna need to pop off for sure. And all right, here we go. Yeah, so archer focus fire is where it's at. Milk comes in bags now. Yes, milk comes in bags. If you live in Canada, or at least certain parts of Canada, that is the only thing you have ever known. I don't think my family has ever bought milk in a carton, even though they do exist. They do exist. We just choose to buy bags instead. I think I do have a milk bag emote for any members in chat. Not often used, but it does exist. Cool, I guess. Yeah, we have specific milk bag holders too, to hold the milk bag and make it easier to pour out. There's a whole economy around milk bags in Canada. No idea why it exists, but there you go. Okay, what am I killing first? I could try to go for the Lord Snipe early on. That doesn't seem too bad. Such a strange country. Trust me, it makes complete sense. If you were Canadian, you would understand. All right, so some Savage Orcs, some Bestigors. Here come the spiders. As long as I brace for the charge, they won't get their really good animations that just plow through my infantry. There's a big old heal. Most of the flankers aren't in. Nice. All right, and I think infantry is the name of the game. We want to kill as much infantry as possible because they're the ones that actually do damage to my infantry. That and the cows. The cows are also kind of terrifying. Khalida taking holy smokes damage from those Bestigor herd. Okay, yeah, it's time we retarget the Ushopti. What are these? Forest Goblin Spider Riders. Okay, not the end of the world. Come on, focus fire. Artillery, retargeting. This battle's always a little sus. Every time I take it. Okay, there's another heal. There's the Ushopti summon. I'm just gonna plop them right on top of their archers. Spears on the cav, and yeah, it's going all right now. Most of the goblin riders are disrupted. Savage orcs are finally done for. Nice. Yeah, we're good. Now we know he's Canadian. Obese Chicken, you've always known I've been Canadian. I can only dox myself so many times before it becomes not doxing myself. You know, there aren't that many people in Canada, though. That does narrow the search for Enticity by quite a bit. Alrighty. Looking good. That's a bit of a flank. A tiny bit unfortunate, but we'll be okay. Left flank kind of crumbled a little bit faster than I would have hoped for. Right flank is still holding surprisingly well, but... Alright, the overall sus levels have increased mildly. Let's go ahead and get another heal while we're at it. Unfortunately, their lord is managing to dumpster Khalida a little. And this battle's so strange, man. Sometimes it goes pretty well, sometimes it's quite sus. I guess usually it's pretty sus. Yeah, I shouldn't lie, it's usually pretty sus. I think saying that it goes well is a bit of an overstatement. Though losing the artillery is a tiny bit rough. Let's just dismount that artillery. I can rout off one Arachnarok spider, that's good. And okay, we can reduce the armor of this one and just wail on it with a million guys. Okay, artillery's back in action. Yeah, anyone know what the pivotal factor is that makes us win or lose this fight? It's not the Arachnarok spider snipe, I don't think. Is it like killing the cows a little bit faster with the archers? Maybe. Maybe better targeting with my casket of souls here. Well, regardless, we did rout off both of the spiders. Unfortunately, my caster's in a little bit of a pickle. Just a tiny bit of a pickle. I think I gotta deploy closer to this white line. That's probably the main thing, because then they route off the map way faster. Okay, artillery's having a rough day. Artillery's having a very rough day. I think we win this, but with some pretty gross losses. Now, here's the thing. I don't think my artillery's actually winning most of my battles. I think most of the damage actually comes from the casket and my archers. I'm going to see if we can make do without the artillery and just have +1 infantry. Call me crazy, okay? But the AI, you know, it's kind of dodging it anyways. Let's just try it out, okay? Let's just try it out. Experimentation is good. All right. Yeah, it's gonna be a victory. Most of the archers are alive too. I feel like this campaign is hard enough to allow white line camping. Maybe that's what I go for. All right, this guy's gonna die finally. We got about half a volley left on this archer unit. Ushapti don't really have too much to do right now, but the Lord is dead, which means mass routes abound and a victory on the way. Okay, all right, that's a victory of sorts. It's definitely a victory, indisputably. All right, if the game says victory, it's a victory. There we go. All right, Cygor. I can shoot it with the Ushapti. That'll make the next battle a little bit easier. Maybe use the Ushapti for skirmish. They're not that fast for skirmishing. All right, sick. Pyrrhic. Let's go, let's go. Not even close. Yeah. Not gonna summon your free Ushapti. I already did on the archers. Okay, all right, it's fine. It doesn't matter. If I can just get an army of Tomb Guard, we're fine. We're fine. Hopefully I can run them down, and hopefully he doesn't make another army of Spider Riders and spiders that just kills me instantly. I think the catapult did more friendly fire than actual damage. It's a good thing it's gone then. All right. You know, I could also keep them alive. What if I do that? Keep them alive, and then they will just give me more experience. Yeah, so no Lich Priest. It's okay, it's okay. We got the 6th book of Nagash. Fortunately, I don't have any more magic, so it's not really that useful. Let's get, yeah, more cash. We're nowhere near getting enough jars to win this campaign. Okay. You know, we're going. I don't know if this is what we call cooking. Oh, I didn't have the Tomb Prince.
At once.
Yeah, usually I have a Tomb Prince. Oh, that's probably why. I was down a whole hero, guys. Okay, never mind. That makes a lot more sense. So I think I do have to get a Tomb Prince if we want to do well there. Yeah, I wish CA would make it where units would just friendly fire more instead of not shooting. Because a lot of the time they're not actually going to friendly fire much, but they're like way too scared to fire when units are in combat. The island of paradise of the elves calls you. I refuse. Oh, hey, he's actually rolling up. Okay, that's actually a good sign. There's a chance that just by taking enough damage, we convince the AI to attack me. And if we win this fight, then we're good. Now, if we lose the fight, it's over, right? So, we'll see. Yeah, indicators on line of sight would be so good. But maybe it just like would cost too much computing power or something. But like really, they should they should have some indicators. Carrion Doomstack against a melee army and like a few hours, maybe we could pull something off. Oh my gosh, he sieges me. That's the worst outcome. Oh, it is just a bunch of skelly spears. Okay, like technically I could auto resolve, but that's just a cheapo auto resolve. You know what? I'll go for a Hail Mary. I have an idea that can kind of goof up the AI that I want to test out, okay? Basically, you just march really far ahead with your infantry, blob them up as hard as you can, and just cross your fingers that they don't know what they're doing, and maybe the casket will win it. Ground carrion only or I'm leaving. Oh god, not the ground carrion, man. All right, here we go. This may seem insane, right? But there's a chance that they don't actually engage the casket, and I think that's the only way we win this. All right, so come on. And I'll leave some Ushapti in reserve to protect the casket if I have to. But yeah, like you see, this is AI manipulation through and through. And we're just kind of hoping that they're bad. Now, who's actually going to show up? Some fell bats. Okay, you know, that's not that bad. Yeah, because like if you just give them fewer units, to flank with, and you can just kind of do this. And the casket goes to town, right? And then somewhere we profit. Like, it's not going that bad. Casket is friendly firing a lot though. Maybe if I manual target with it on the ground here, maybe if I scoot up a tiny bit closer, it'll, oh my gosh, can the Casket of Souls, can it aim? You know, this would have been a brilliant idea if I did not kill my entire line of infantry. Come on, Casket, you got this. You got this. There we go. I think it's like shooting further back than it should be. Whew. That's a lot of friendly fire. You know, the idea, it almost cooked, okay? You can't say it didn't almost cook. Like this was about as this is getting a lot of value out of a bad situation. All right. I did have to sacrifice like all of my archers, but it's kind of working. It's kind of working. Like there's actually not that much left here. You know, I'll take it. I'll take it. As far as janky victories go, this is one of them. This is definitely a janky victory. Come on, beat him up, Khalida. All she has to do is win now. Oh God. Come on, Khalida, you're better than this. You're supposed to be a decent fighter. Can you do any damage, Khalida? What do I gotta kill him with the casket? With the Roomba? Oh man. Well, unfortunately, Khalida sucks. Maybe she could stab him in the back. There's always a chance that he misses her with that 10% chance to miss guaranteed. No, she dies. Okay. Well, we made use of a bad situation. Legendary Lord, by the way. Yeah. You know, yeah, Khalida, she needs more HP. 5,000 HP is nothing, man. Quick reroll just to see. Gotta go with the rerolls, right? Such an underwhelming duelist, she really is. Though her stats in theory are really good. But she doesn't have like the regeneration that other duelists have until way later. She uses mage melee animations. Does that make her miss more often though? It's fine. We'll get there eventually. Now, you know, maybe I do go redline skill tree and just get better skeletons. Because, like, am I really using Khalida as a sick duelist right now? No, right? She's just kind of sitting around. Very often she's dying anyways. I think I would benefit more from slightly better skeletons. Oh my gosh, I just love sending them to Musion. Red line for heal cap. Why does she increase the damage of ranged units in a small circle around her when she is a melee lord?
In the name of Magnus.
All vampires shall perish.
Can I refuse to answer? Look, it's fine. She has poison on her whole army. That's a pretty nice buff. Like, it actually is a pretty nice buff. It's just not a massive buff. It's not kill the entire enemy army type of buff, you know? She's a mess. She's meant to be a duelist, but buffs archer damage in a 35-meter radius. But it stinks. Yeah. People don't use her in multiplayer either. Give her a bound flaming sword. There you go. Alright, here we go. She doesn't have armor until she gets on her snake. That's another big thing. She has low HP and low armor, which is really bad for duelists. Most duelists at least have decent HP or high armor or regeneration.
Khalida.
She got none of that. Okay. This is another one where it's kind of close. Alright, alright. And then this one is what? Lord recruit rank. Okay, so this is a slightly better run. Slightly better than second place. Alright. Let's try it out. Let's take a look-see. So I got another play this time. What if I just head north immediately?
Forward.
So if I go here at the beginning, get Hatmus over here, and then just attack the vampire counts. Maybe he'll even attack me with both armies. Then we win. This could be a better start, okay? This could potentially be a better start. Just get the Lamia going. This is Doom difficulty, yeah. Oh, yeah, I kind of like this. The book shuffle, yeah, the book shuffle. It's RNG based. On the snake, she's way better. Definitely, definitely. Still not a god of combat, but better. Legend ranked her as the second hardest campaign after Kairos. Khalida? I guess I haven't played a lot of normal campaigns, so it's kind of hard to tell. Really? Khalida's harder than Daniel? I have such a hard time with Daniel. Okay, nice. I baited his army out. Okay, so this is it. I think this is the better start than the other one, because then I can actually take the major settlement at the beginning of the game. Downside, I have to win a battle against a bunch of vampire counts, but it's fine. Second, you believe that? She's trash. There's definitely not a lot that are harder than her campaign. It is true. Legend is a man of the people, right? I think he's much more in tune with your average Warhammer player than I am. I'm kind of out of touch. Playing all these crazy campaigns all the time. Okay, nice. So they actually have a bad deployment. That's good. That's good. So I do this. We kite with these guys. And then I actually want to be just as far away from that as possible, because they're going to aggro on me at the beginning of the fight. So we actually want to do some of this action. Get the artillery in range. Get the Ushapti to shoot him at the beginning. All right, here we go. Time for a tough battle. I do have Khalida and the Lich Priest. Lich Priest can, I guess, give her 25% more damage. Zorkovich tried a construct-only campaign and it failed miserably. Well, you get constructs so late, right? Oh god, I did some squats earlier today and getting out of my chair is pain and suffering. I did not expect a couple, like 1 day of squats to take me out that much. Turns out I got to do more squats. Yo, pro strat though, if you guys eat a lot of rice bag squats, easiest exercise tool. If you have like a hard time going to the gym like I do, just grab your local bag of rice and use that. Cause like, you know, it's a free workout weight at home. You don't have to buy any expensive weights. It's great. Kairos is mad difficult. Man, Kairos is not the hardest campaign in the game though. Kairos is broken, man. You know how many crazy mechanics that guy has? Kairos is definitely not the hardest. On Only War, it's more difficult because you have the Slanesh faction. But like, you just make a doom stack with them. Turn Kairos into a spellcasting god and then it's over, right? Kairos is easy. I don't know what you guys are smoking. Dang. We got some divisiveness going on, right? In my experience playing Kairos, I think he's definitely... it's tricky. But like, once you get to the mid game, it's basically over because nothing can beat Kairos. So it's all about like figuring out how to get to the mid game. But there are a lot of easy ways you can lose in a Kairos campaign. I'll give you that. There's a lot like oopsie daisies. I accidentally let Oxyotl kill me. Oopsie daisies. That nearby Slanesh faction got the jump on me and now we're dead. Other than that though, we're good. Also, I don't have a casket of souls, I just noticed. Kind of sus. That is a big army. That is a bigger army than this one. Now, I haven't had to sacrifice any infantry yet. So, we're still okay. Cavalry doing pretty well versus those ghoulie boys. Can I distract these guys with the horsemen? I think that would be the best case scenario. Then we give them a bit of a Lord loss penalty. And then the Prophet... we'll be there. Okay, bats took a bit of damage. Bats are actually hella distracted right now. That's good. All right, here we go. He just took a nasty hit. The time is now. Gang up on him. He's just a teeny tiny vampire counts lord. It should be fine. Artillery can retarget on the Grave Guard. Holy moly, they have Grave Guard. All right, that'll be a bit of an issue. Now, here's the thing. If I kill this guy and get him into crumbling, it's not bad. It's not the worst. I just got a max value with this artillery piece. Come on, Khalida, you got this. You got this. You're a decent melee combatant. There's no one more decent than you. Come on. Maybe more spell casting will eventually get us there. At least the catapult's doing well. Worst case scenario, I can always relocate the catapult. And I have Ushapti to snipe out their lords and such. This one about to go down. And Khalida with the steel chair. I think she missed. But he crumbles away. All right, that's a good one. Yo, this is not a bad start. This is actually a pretty solid start, if I do say so myself. Like, sure, we have a difficult battle to win, but this is 2 vampire counts armies, just gonzo. At the very beginning of the campaign, we're gonna take our main settlement. It's pretty nice. And these guys were in March stance, so they're very tired. Graveguard are going down. I don't think there's any more Graveguard either, so pretty solid. Rear charge to get these guys to crumble. Crumble a little bit faster, yeah. Zombies don't stand a chance versus my hyper elite skeleton spearman. And now I just use the Ushapti to kill the Lord, right? He's kind of in the thick of it right now. I'll just use them to shoot these guys in the back. That should be fine enough. Okay, how's the artillery doing? Decent. Very decent. Man, I just want something that's good in this campaign, you know? People think the Belagar campaign is hard. Well, is it before or after the recent dwarf update that just made dwarves super OP? Because that definitely was a pretty big bonus for them. So we gotta get that AoE heal going. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore this guy. Save him for last. Should be chill. Got a couple skeleton spears. What, more zombies? I guess if I retreat with them, we'll be fine. We definitely win this now. It's all about minimizing losses so I can take out that major settlement next. Okay, archers have rallied. Whoops, don't give them an attack command or they'll just scoot all the way up. Great success. Actually, I think Khalida can kill another lord. She should be able to. I have faith. I have faith. Okay, she's better than this. Yeah, you see that right click? And then just like, whoa, what's going on? They actually formed up a bit better, even though one of those units were up. CA. Please change. Please fix a couple bugs. What do I gotta do? What must I do for you to fix these bugs? Okay, nice. Bats are down. It's Khalida versus their lord now. She has 4654 to his 7250, which means she is roughly comparable. He has way more way more HP than her currently. Wait, does Khalida actually have a lot of HP? No, she has 5,000. Whatever. Army losses will do. He's dead. Victory. And that means we actually have a pretty nice start here. So what you do is you just debate the vampire counts into attacking you on turn 1. Khalida can't kill mages. Okay, she can kill mages, okay? She's not that bad. She's not that good, but she's not that bad, okay? Credit where credit is due. She can kill a guy that can't fight. She will bully them. Anyone who can fight, not a chance. Like, you know, coughing baby? Maybe. Yeah, I want more thematic lore-driven campaigns that are tastefully difficult with a solid objective. Can she kill Cetra though? He is a wizard. Oh yeah, you got me there. All right, sick. So that is a vampire counts dead. So I think what we do now, here's the problem, right? I need a necrotect to perform this right. I think like it's Lamia at tier 1. Does that do me anything? Cetra, a wizard? Don't make me laugh. Cetra has many things. He can be many things. What do I do here, guys? Occupy, abandon, reoccupy. I guess, yeah, I can do that. I think that's acceptable. We could totally win this because we got archers. And they got Skeleborgs. I just have to kill whichever tower sticking out of nowhere. Yeah, he has a whole line that's like, do they think I am not versed in the arcane? Wait, I thought that was Archaon though. Wait, yeah, no, that's an Archaon quote. Cetra cannot be a server. True. I'm sure of Cetra's titles, one of his titles calls him a wizard. Maybe not, you never know. All right, nice. So This is one of those, yeah, just deploying the corner situations. I really don't know what CA was thinking with these, with some of these siege maps. I really don't know. I don't know, guys. Like, who built? They put so much time into making this settlement. They put so much time into making this like beautiful. Like, look at this. The amount of art and work that went into setting up this siege map. But then, like, on the tactics side, they're like, yeah, just slap a couple towers in. I don't know. I don't know what got into their minds. But it disappoints me greatly. Nevertheless, I'll take what advantage I can. Yeah, they definitely have a lot of siege maps that are just hella janky for no reason. I'll still never forgive them for presumably firing the guy that made the fort maps. Because the fort maps are beautifully done. The fort maps are like a legit proper siege map. And they never were able to replicate that lightning in a bottle, were they? You run the no sieges mod? Yeah. I think a lot of people run mods to make sieges better. Warhammer is definitely a very modders based game. You love fort maps? Fort maps are beautifully done. Beautifully done. The perfect size. The perfect defensive capabilities. Everything you could possibly want in a siege map. Multi-levels. They got great line of sight. It's one of those maps that I rarely run into line of sight issues on. Flat terrain, an actual spot for cavalry to be useful. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. And then there's this. Thorik just solos two full stacks of Tomb Kings. That's just a bad matchup for you. Some matchups are just terrible, and it turns out dwarves have the perfect early game units to annihilate Tomb Kings. Now, we will make it work, though. Mark my words. I'll figure it out. I'll just need a little bit of time. What about the Great Bastion map? Way too big. Although it's close. The Great Bastion map is close to what I'm looking for, but it's way too big for a garrison to hold. And it has a few janky things, like they add a bunch of doodads that block units from moving around. But otherwise, it's not terrible. Like, I would totally take a section of the Great Bastion and then work with that. I think that'd be pretty cool. But yeah. Are these guys shooting? There we go. Will they move past the gate? Presumably not. Get them, boys. Just get a little bit of poke damage in. A little bit of pullback. Maybe the artillery can hit the cavalry. Hey, maybe the Shopti can hit the cavalry. They're kind of exposed. Yeah, no, if you're playing against dwarves, you don't go for archers. You actually have to go for chariots. And you gotta micro them real well. And I think that's what most people have problems with. Because the game kind of trains you not to use chariots, but it is the hard counter to dwarves. The problem is that you have to micro really well. Like, we're talking you have to at least be like a mid-tier multiplayer guy. You have to be decent at multiplayer micro to use these chariots well enough. I guess, you know, or maybe not that good, because like the army sizes don't get that big. Well, I guess if it's a 20 stack, I don't know. If you can pause the game, that probably helps. But like, you gotta at least be able to control them and cycle charge and pull out and just constantly micro them. If you're not doing that, you're probably just gonna get annihilated by the dwarves. You know, if their range units are able to fire for any amount of time, it's probably pretty bad. So let's get those heals on. I think we should be fine here. It's a little bit of a scuffed battle, but it's not like there's many other units nearby. If I can just squeeze these Ushapti through. There we go. Get another heal going. I'm calling it a heal because I have the passive. The Lore of Magic passive is one of the best parts about the Tomb King's Lore of Magic. Nice. There's Khalida's AoE and an army losses. Wonderful. That's a solid start. That's a solid start. I should just save this one. Oh yeah, slow-mo mode, yeah. Slow-mo mode for me at this point just screws up my micro. Because like, I'm just not used to how the physics work anymore. So I don't think that would benefit me much, but like, if you train it, you could probably do well. Either way, you really got to make sure the dwarves don't just shoot you to death. That mixed with like probably a little bit of maneuvering and such, getting the flanks on, and then you're good. And mode is 4x speed. Yeah, on 4x speed, oh man, everything feels great. All right. Someone said I can get tomb scorpions out of this. Oh, I have to get the building, I see. All right, so we have the building. Yeah, it comes with a lot of practice. I don't need carrion, that's for sure. What does this do? Research rate. Man, these tier 4 buildings really gotta be better for how much of a pain it is to get to tier 4. I think I do get the chariots. Right now I'm facing a lot of cavalry, so it's not an insta win, but I guess we gotta do. There we go, and then spam a couple spears, get our casket of souls. And then I said I was gonna do this, right? Extra bonuses for my guys, so I can make my archers do more damage. I can make these guys have more melee defense. +6. I think the archery's better. Oh, I didn't have the heal yet. Whoopsie daisies. Okay, yeah, let's do that. So that's turn 2 take. The enemy is actually rather far away, so this might actually be one of the better starts. Tomb Kings are good at expanding quickly. Are they? I find I run out of money when I try to expand quickly as Tomb Kings. But there we go. There's a Lamia. All right. Tomb Kings are kind of like a worse version of the vampire accounts. No, they're different. Their mechanics are just completely different, right? So I wouldn't really compare that. It's just they're weak in general. Which is not exactly a downside. I really like playing factions that are on the weaker end, because it means you really have to squeeze value out of everything instead of just like leaning on a crutch of like, I don't know, a faction that just has an ability that deletes an entire unit of infantry. At least Tomb Kings feel like I really gotta make use of these skeletons, you know? Okay, so this army's gonna show up soon. Can I take the Doomglade in time? I could let them raise Lamia. That's not the worst, right? Because we really just want to get rid of the vampire counts. Sure, let's do that. Why not? Found them more relatable than other factions? Yeah. So like, I don't think Tomb Kings are... I don't think the mechanics are in a bad place. Could they be stronger? Probably. But also, like, you know, it's fun, right? It's like if you want to have a nice challenge and a different type of play style where you're really sacrificing chaff and working with, you know, lower army counts early game. You know, it's interesting. Also, dang, he showed up here with a pretty large army, it seems. Unfortunate. I guess we're defending this settlement. How good is its garrison? Not bad, actually. Okay. Not bad at all. Okay. So I could just use this as my turtle area. They're gonna siege me a lot more often, of course. But okay, yeah, you know, skeleton spears are actually better than the Hekar warriors right now, because I don't need anti-infantry. I think that's actually bait. And instead what we're gonna do is we're going to get chariots and the like. Something along the lines of this. Looking pretty good, people. I think this is pretty good. No way he sieges me, right? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Yeah, good skeleton. Is Kotep easier than Khalida? I think the general consensus is that Khalida is the hardest Tomb King. And quite possibly one of the hardest factions in the game. Kotep was easier in Warhammer 2. What about Warhammer 2 made him easier? Okay, nice. He just left. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, time will tell if Games Workshop lets CA really pop off.
What?
Okay, so there's the army. We got our recruitment done. This is as big as it's gonna get.
High Queen.
I got my chariots. So I get rid of this chariot building now for 300. Okay, that's not a lot. Not really worth, so I'll keep it. And I guess I'm just saving for what, tier 2? So I should just get growth. Get the tier 2, get walls, and then use the garrison to help me fight. It's also good because it's away from the water, so I won't be attacked from that direction. This is not the worst start. I do like having Lamia. Sure.
Shall rise again.
Is tier 3 snake cav good? Yes. They're armored monstrous infantry, which is actually quite a rarity amongst many factions. Necrotech tier 3 is expensive. I guess I could, yeah, I could just go for that Necrotech strat. Does mean I need to recruit a Necrotech, which is a little sus. I kind of like having a Tomb Prince. I can always get a Necrotech later, you know. Oh, beautiful. They actually attack the settlement. Okay, no, this is actually really hyped then. Okay. Easy win, guys. Easy win. Book armies do not stand a chance in a settlement battle against this big of a garrison. And this settlement actually has a garrison, unlike everything else we've been managing. Time for cheese? No, no, this is a win. Yeah, it's 100% better in a settlement battle. They have so much cavalry. They have so much cavalry in single entities. Like, look at them. They only have like 4 units of actual infantry. This is the easiest win ever. So look here, right? 1 Savage Orc Big Gun, 1 Bestigor Herd. So this is what we do, right? We grab all of them. We go over here. Plop them down. Get a couple of archers here. Plop them down. There we go. Group lock them for organization purposes. Artillery should be able to get a few free hits here. And then we just got the stall skeletons, right? So this is the sacrificial army on the far side. They're there specifically to buy time for my army to kill off this other flank. And also get a few free pot shots in. This is where it's a little spooky, right? I gotta clear off those infantry that climb the walls. But worst case scenario, right? We also have chariots to run them down. We got the squad over here. I have a casket of souls. Yeah, I can just chill. And then as long as I don't lose too much of my main army, then it should just be clean up on the rest of them. Here we go, right? So this can stall them for basically forever at the gates. Bring in a couple horse archers, get a tower, and we're good. Kislev Streltsy Doom stack, 100%. That would be a pretty strong Doom stack. Not the strongest though. Streltsy are not amazing in combat. They just don't die instantly, but you really got to keep them shooting most of the time. All right, here we go. Archers away. Yeah, I just want to focus fire the... the infantry, because the monstrous guys are just going to get stuck on the wall. Bestigor Herd, they never stood a chance. They do have a lot of armor, but it'll only take them so far. Over yonder, we have pretty good damage on the Arachnarok Spider. I'll take it. No wall climbing just yet. It's like a mid-tier Doom stack. Yeah, it's a mid-tier Doom stack. It's one of those stacks that's just kind of fun to play with, but Mass Streltsy, like, you know, get some like Kossar warrior guys or whatever. Armored Kossars. Armored Kossars are insane as a front line. They're cheaper. They still have gunpowder. It's everything you could possibly want. Okay, looking good so far. Here comes the wall climbing. I think if I position here, they can actually still shoot and support. There we go. You hate Streltsy for no reason? Really? I would ask why, but I guess you already kind of answered. Oh, hey, nice. The Lord climbed the wall. So that's a pretty easy pick off. He's going to be tired after climbing. So this is the most susceptible he will ever be. Spider still getting massacred. Yo, this is so much better of a start. This is definitely an S tier start. I think it does not get better than this in this specific campaign. Okay, let's not friendly fire, my guys. But yeah, this is like way better than before because I just take way fewer casualties. Okay, let's buff up Khalida. Don't overcast. He overcast. Not sure if that actually did damage to this guy though. Also, yeah, Kossar stacks are honestly pretty good in the early game anyways. You can live off of Kossar stacks for a while, man. For a while. Oh, don't you dare open the gates. Maybe we'll gate bug them by accident.
Warrior Queen.
Yo, gate bug.
Sacrifice
Gate bug is actually like 10 years old now, right? Or somewhere along the lines. The gate bug is definitely... It's been in the game for about as long as I've been playing, right? So in theory, gate bug is upwards of... It's got to be at least like 4 years old then, right? Was it in Warhammer 1? Because if it was, definitely 4 years old. If it came in Warhammer 3, then we're talking like 3 years old. Since Rome 1? Oh, okay, it's an ancient. Gate bug is basically a relic then. Alright, I see. It's been in the game for so long, is it even cheating? I think technically I am obligated to say that it is. It can still be cheating. Just because CA doesn't fix it doesn't mean that I gotta accept it as an actual mechanic. Now, there's nothing wrong with cheating in a single player game. But my goodness, CA. They really gotta put a polish pass on their games every once in a while. It just works, yep. Like, you know, I know they might not be incentivized financially to do it, but like... for the people, you know? Alright, nice. Easy Ragnarok Spider route. Yeah, this army is not built to siege a settlement. Not at all, man. Hello, Ushapti summon. Okay, so they're dead. All the way over here. They're just piling on in. Pretty sure if I use my chariots, we'll be fine here. One of the great things about being in a siege battle is you get this buff. Where's it at? You get, yeah, you get this buff. Constant effect. 15% more melee defense and 10 leadership. That increases the effectiveness of my skeletons by a lot. I don't know exactly how much, but it is definitely a solid chunk. And if we just kind of just use that to our advantage and grind them out, right? Like it just delays the slow burn of crumbling. Makes them hold for actually quite a bit longer. Then your archers get more damage, and then like, you know, the stacks, like it just stacks up. Slightly stronger skeletons just makes you way better in a lot of fronts. And nice. So they're super dead. I should be able to kill off the Cygor. Unfortunately, the Arachnarok manages to live, but nothing the Ushopti can't kill later on. And now we cook. Now I just gotta sit back, relax, farm up my settlement, maybe get a Necrotect. I think I do save up money and get a Necrotect. And then abandon this settlement and then occupy it at tier 3. Thing in the Woods spam. I haven't tried Thing in the Woods much yet. How are they? Are they good? You used the gate bug as a mechanic when you were 10. Felt like Napoleon at that point. Maybe it's so old they just can't remove it anymore. War Mammoth Norska run soon. That's very similar to how a lot of people play Norska. They do run pretty easily, but maybe I did play Norska run semi recently though. I kind of played all these factions semi recently. Not sure who I'll play next, but we'll see. So there we go. That's an easy victory. Now here's an important choice, right? Tomb Prince or Necrotect. We already won the battle, which means I can get a Necrotect relatively safely. He's gonna do an action so that I can use this 4,000 gold to get a unique Necrotect that can colonize ruins at level 3. So given that I already have the chariots, I can get rid of this building now. And all I gotta do is save up a little bit of cash money, right? I'm going to auto-resolve, because it also guarantees the kill. We get a little bit of extra money, and then I can recruit. And then we're chilling, right? Like, if the vampire counts attack me, I don't think they're going to be able to do that much. This upgrades even my Tomb Guard, which is huge. Extra range damage. Okay, yeah, no, this is actually probably one of the best ones we've had. Probably one of the best ones we've had. Getting rid of this building will be useful. I can keep this building around for one more turn, I guess. Yeah, I'll keep it around for one more turn. All right. Yeah, this is okay. This is okay. So I just have to fight the vampire counts now, right? So we go over to Marak, and then we just take it out. And then I can get Tomb Scorpions, I guess. Are Tomb Scorpions that good? They will be like one of my pivotal single entities. They can kill a lot of characters. They got bonus versus infantry. When sort the Ek Chariot Doomstack? We already did a Chariot Doomstack. Did you miss the stream? It was sick. It was actually OP playing Norska with only chariots. Because they don't actually lose any entities. So you can just keep fighting forever and not actually lose army strength. It's great.
The goddess wills it.
Perfect. Count Ewald is over here. Hopefully he attacks me. They do have collision attacks these days. Pretty decent. Okay. So when do I get rid of this? Damage walls. Okay, so I'm gonna have to block army. He failed, but we do have the right unlocked. Now I do need to wait a turn, but I will have enough. So we go into encamp stance. Then I get rid of this building. We abandon the settlement. And then next turn I'll have enough money to retake it at tier 3, right? Is that the play? Do a dementia sort the Egg Chariot Doomstack campaign? Ah, yeah. All right, here we go. Yeah, Necrotex can heal the Scorpion too. Put him in the army. Okay, this is actually pretty hype. Is this the strongest rebel faction? It is pretty strong. It is pretty strong. This is a lot of vampire counts. He's recruiting like crazy, but it's mostly zombies, so it's not that bad. Okay, all right. So now what we do? What do you mean I can't do it? It'll become available after 1 turn. I see. Well, that's a little awkward. I guess I might as well still take this guy out. Sure, head over here.
I have no time for this.
Good thing. Good thing I checked. So that's the dwarf army. That's Dowie. Okay. Now they might fight the vampire counts for me if I just back up. Give it a second. Give it a second. Dwarves are coming. They're coming pretty fast too. Planning a Kotop Goes Home campaign. Nice. That is a long trek, man. Technically, if you use sea lanes though, I think you can cheese it. Thorik Iron Vows here. Wonderful. Pretty fast coming for a dwarf. Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy. Now I can still get a tier 3 settlement and the garrison's massive. Problem, Thorik has 2 armies. Here we go, here we go. Perform the right, get that down. Please tell me this is a free action. Okay, 85 gold, I'll take it. So we should have a pretty solid garrison soon. The problem is I don't have any money, but this is tier 3, so okay, so we're gonna save this one. Okay, here we go. Come on, come on. I can chill in here. Necrotech can embed himself, which is good. It seems like the first army fought. No, they didn't fight. I guess they just retreated then. I don't know where they went, but we're gonna chill here, get the Necrotect, and then hopefully get enough money to make some buildings soon. Tomb Scorpions makes the most sense. It's relatively cheap. And it gives me a single entity. And then soon enough, I can also start getting some Tomb Guard. Like, if we can just survive a couple more turns, we win this. I almost have enough canopic jars to make an army too. Canopic? Canorpic? The jars, we can almost get jars. What's the Necrotex trait? No idea. You're still an SGLC? Yeah, I'm still very hyped for it. The hero has movement when you summon him in. Yeah, it's crazy. A lot of the summoning heroes onto the battlefield, they start with a bit of free movement. Yeah, canopic jars. Yes. Leadership for 10 turns. Holy moly. Wait. That's actually huge. Skeletons have like no leadership. That's amazing. Okay, here we go. This is big money, guys. This is amazing money. Okay, now we got Arcstorm over here. Look at this garrison though. It's massive, right? It's huge. Yeah, second army will cost a lot of money, but if I can win some fights, I think it's okay. Okay, all right. So we just let them run up to me and then we give them a big fight. And then we get the book, which is another army. All right, this book over here. Tomb Guard Halberd, Skeleton Chariot +5, and army capacity. That is definitely the win the game book. I just need them to get to me. They will soon. They will soon. Skaven are pretty easy to fight. Oh man, this is interesting. This is real interesting. You can make items with jars and sell them for money. That's a hilarious strategy. I did not consider that. Okay, Malagor, totally fine. Malagor's chill. Can probably just auto-resolve him. Unfortunately, he stops replenishment, which kind of sucks. Okay, now, here we go. Here we go. The army is here. Count the Walled is going to take out my Tomb Guard recruitment, unfortunately. I don't think I'll demolish that in time, but I might as well try.
That is
Pyrrhic victory. Okay, that's a little too Pyrrhic. That's a little too Pyrrhic. Now, we definitely got to kill Malagor. I will get at least one turn of replenishment after this battle. And then hopefully I make enough money to get Tomb Scorpions? I don't know. This could be sus. It's Ungor spam, but he has a giant. So fair is fair, I guess. Malagor's starting army is not that strong, though, in general. Like, the giant's gonna die to the Ushopti, but the game doesn't know that. We do have high leadership on our skeletons now. 46 leadership to the AIs. Holy moly. All right. All right. AI with your legendary buffs. I guess it is what I asked for, but dang, those are some high leadership dogs. Where was it even coming from? Difficulty modifier, flank secure. My flanks are secure. Oh, I also lose leadership because of the modifier too. I forgot about that. All right, can we land a couple hits? I'm getting mild chip damage. Looks like they do decide to advance, however. Fun fact, dogs are infantry sized. Chariots are anti-infantry. They beat dogs. That's a nasty shot too. That's pretty good. Okay, now where's the main army at? So you have my other chariots. So far, pretty chill, pretty chill. The giant's not advancing either, so I think we're fine. I think Khalida is technically on the order side. Gochek and Felix did work with her in one of the novels. Minor spoilers for Gochek and Felix, by the way. But yeah, so she's definitely not on the evil side. Oh boy, here they come. So I'm gonna go ahead and focus this bull dude, because he can be harder to hit once the actual fight gets started. Let's give the Ushopti a little bit of a buff. Quite a bit of a buff, actually. Oh, he went stealth mode. Dang. All right. Plan B, the giant. Let's move up that front line, and then the chariots are just going to have to go ham. They are just going to have to go ham. So, Ungor herd without spears. They go down. Holy crap. Chariots are kind of good. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Archers can shoot the giant. Makes pretty good sense. Okay, nice. Yeah, look at that. Loads of damage. Did he friendly fire his own guys? Maybe. Let's go ahead and buff their damage. Yeah, all right. Yeah, we're cooking. Chariots can kill Ungors. Amazing. Still though, not terrible, not terrible. Let's go ahead and actually let's not blob up my infantry. In most of my tests, blobbing them up is not a good idea. Okay. And a couple sideways flanking shots should get a lot of work done. Casket of Souls going ham. Oh, it was the Casket of Souls, I see. A very good artillery piece. Nice. Archers are going to town. Shopti doing great. Chariots doing great. Okay, yeah, Malagor is fine. Malagor is fine. I just gotta worry about Thorik then. Thorik and the Book of Armies. The other one is a Lizardman stack that I gotta fight. definitely a little bit spooky. Not impossible to kill though with this army, especially if I have a settlement battle. Even though they have more infantry than the other army, I think we still got it. Look at that sub out, by the way, saving my skeleton spears so that they may chevron another day. There we go. Khalida winning her fights with just a little bit of skeleton support. Okay, and then what's left? Not much. Not much. Unfortunately, these chariots have taken a bit of damage. Malagor lives, though. I gotta win a second fight against this army. Otherwise, he will be a bit of a problem. Then again, if he just wants to fly over here and die, I'll take it. Master Mundi should be OP. Yeah, Master Mundi is just kind of a normal Toad Lord, right? It's kind of like Archaon too, though. Archaon should be also OP, but he's just kind of like an okay fighter. He's definitely on the higher end of decent fighters. But like, I don't think Archaon wins against Scarbrand, does he? Or am I just thinking about pre-nerf or pre-buff Archaon? Because I do remember they did buff him, right? Not entirely sure. Anyways, that's a solid victory. So I should just be able to auto-resolve the rest of him and we'll be good. There we go. Most of the infantry's dead. Not a bad fight. Not a bad fight. This is not the hard one, though. Actually, yeah, Master Mundi should be a way better spellcaster, shouldn't he? I guess that makes sense. Archaon in campaign is pretty brutal. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he has a lot of items. He's a Slann priest, not a Toad Lord. My bad, my bad. Look, end times did not exist, okay? I think there was enough consensus that the end times never happened and it's not canon. I refuse. He is Grand Pepe. All right, let's just finish off this campaign. So we need cash, 1,000 gold for fighting Malagor. There is no army in striking distance of my main settlement. So we go and kill him off. I have 3,000 gold. This is perfect. This is perfect. I go down south. I have replenishment. I can get a single building. I can get one building. I think that's pretty obviously going to be Tomb Scorpions +1. Unfortunately, none of these guys yet, but I do have my research done in 3 turns. All right, let's see. So better archer damage is good. I don't have all the buffs I want yet, but we're making do. We're making do. There's the restore for the soon-to-come Scorpions. They cannot come fast enough. Oh boy, this is it. This is all I got. I guess I might as well make this for extra money. We have a lot of building slots. The question is, right, can I survive this end turn? Can I survive long enough to get that book army in? They're over here right now. Fingers crossed. I just want a Tomb Guard stack, please. Yeah, the money building's good. The money building's real good. Yeah, Teclis is well built as a spellcaster lord. Mazdamundi's only okay. He's definitely way overshadowed by Croak. At least in relative strength, Croak is done pretty good, I'd say. Like, he's not lore-wise powerful, but you feel good using him. Okay, I guess I just sit with this army here. What is this? 275. It'll take 5 turns to pay for itself, I guess. I guess that's worth it. All right, here we go. It's me and my settlement that just does not want to heal. This increases casualty replenishment rate. I've taken it. The dwarves are here. If they attack at the same time, we're doomed. We have to roll good luck. No, like Croak is lore-wise way more powerful. If Croak was lore-wise powerful, he should be deleting settlements off the map. Instead, he just is able to solo armies, but like, he should be way stronger, you know. It's just the problem with balancing in this game. There's characters that have feats that are way too strong. Like Lizardman, you know, once you control most of Lustria, you should be able to make a whole new mountain range, basically. If we're talking lore-wise.
Yes.
Okay, so here they are. This is the book. There it is. I just have to secure the victory verse them. And we're set. How is the garrison? Pretty good. The garrison's actually not bad right now. So I just gotta let them walk into me. And then Thorik just has to not show up. Okay, yeah, Croak can technically delete settlements, but definitely not in the same way. Like, he should be pretty crazy. Masamundi should be second strongest mage in the game. Croak, the strongest. And Kairos in third place. Yeah, I think that seems about right. Man, I'm hyped. This could potentially be it. This could be the big money play. I just gotta win. Come on. They siege me. I'll take a field battle versus them. Valiant defeat? I think not. This is it. This is it, guys. There's no Thorik in view. If he shows up, he probably can't kill 2 armies. Croak is a nuclear apocalypse in lore, basically, yeah. Meanwhile, strongest mage is actually Gelt in campaign. Not anymore. Gelt is really good because he basically gets free magic. But there's a lot of guys that get free magic nowadays. Manfred is up there. Kairos is up there. So I would say Gelt is definitely amongst the best, but not the best. All right, now how are we actually taking this battle? Obviously, we're gonna need to get some work with the artillery. We got a whack load of archers as usual. Control plus down for anyone who wants to know how to do that. All right, and we just want really deep lines of infantry. Because they have a lot of monstrous guys, they're going to be able to push into our forces pretty hard. But if you just have just loads of layers, the AI tends to get stuck up on them. All right, here we go. This is it. Oh yeah, Teclis. Teclis is pretty good too, yeah. Weirdly enough, Malagor is really high up because his Flock of Doom spam is OP. Or what? It was Malagor, right? Malagor has some crazy spam that he can do. Supreme. Man, that picture is way too zoomed in. I don't want to see Gelt's face. Yo, smiling Gelt, man. Remember when that was the thing? Very cursed. All right, now Saurus are pretty slow, so they can't dodge my artillery. This will let me get enough damage to get them to their tipping point. And then it is a battle of can the Ushapti kill all the big monsters? The answer is yes, because we got this guy over here. He has a solid little 40% damage boost. I think he'll do just fine. And not only that, it's oh no, just that actually. But Overcast, it's reload skill also, which is another 40% damage boost. Should be able to make that work out pretty well. Couple wild riders, not exactly a problem. And then I can just use my chariots to kill the Way Watchers, while they also distract themselves shooting my Skelebors. Wild Riders. Trying to make do. Do they die to chariots? I remember people memeing on Wild Riders for the longest time in multiplayer. How bad are they exactly? Oh, are you kidding me? The AI botches the charge? No, they get a mild charge. But yeah, the chariots actually do not bad versus them. Nice. Fortunately, oh wait, no, they actually get crumped by chariots. That's kind of hilarious. Man, the people in multiplayer, they have a right to be angry about how bad Wild Riders are. Because apparently they're hot garbage. That is sad. That is genuinely sad. Elite cavalry? Not exactly. Alright, now who do you shop defocusing? The Rev Crystal? Wild Riders only campaign next? Maybe, they're pretty bad. Alright, 6. So now the chariots can go a hunting. This is actually going to be one of the better fights against this army that I've taken. Usually they crush me. This time, we got the works on them. We got the works. They don't stand a chance. Okay, it's chariot time. Those Wild Riders are gone. Gotta bring the skeletons back. They gotta help support this front line. Where's Khalida? Getting massacred. Holy moly. Almost made the misplay of the century. Still might have made the misplay of the century. Come on. Come on, Khalida. The arc and the shots. Okay, she should be fine. Oh, that's a nasty volley. Oh, that's another nasty volley. Come on, Khalida, you got this. Use your explosion. You love it when you use abilities. Come on. Come on. -10. Get the jukes. -6. There's no one nearby. You're safe. Lady, you're safe. -6. Okay, we'll see how slow the crumbling is. Come on, Khalida. -11. God dang it, Khalida, no. Come on, you're better than this. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just take the battle again. Oh, man. God, use spells. Oh, yeah, I could use some spells, yeah. Gosh darn it, use spells. Any spells? I'm sorry, Sophie. Okay, we'll just do the battle again. Nasty, nasty. What's the circle around the tree men? I think it reduces, it's like magic, something around magic. It removes magic attacks or something. No way I could have charged into something. It was already over. I'd have to keep chasing the skirmishers, which might have been a bigger death sentence. It's okay. It's okay. We just win the battle again. Khalida and Aranasa are one of those lords that I wish were good. Yeah. CA gave them really low HP and armor. No lord can survive low HP and armor. Game's booting up. We're good, we're good. Magic attack negation. Ah, there you go. It's kind of hype. It makes treemen actually pretty good even against guys that have magic attacks. Because I'm pretty sure they have pretty solid physical resist. Anyways. So, yeah, we just gotta hit the end turn and then we're good. Get her off the chariot. The chariot's fine. My micro was rough. Their mount should have more HP. I feel like her snake mount should have way more HP. That's where they did her dirty. All right, here we go. Locking in. Locking in. This is it. If I can win this battle, I can recruit more units. I can recruit a lot more units.
Liberus shall rise again.
A whole nother army. I should get enough money to recruit some Tomb Guard some more archers in the other army. It'll be so perfect, guys. Now, the AI shouldn't do anything too differently this time around. They should still siege me. Come on, hit me. Hit me. There we go. Okay, and now I just have to do this smartly. We just gotta not YOLO Khalida and we'll be fine. Tried getting your friend into Warhammer 3 and the first DLC he picked up was the Vampire Coast. And his first campaign was Aranessa. He did not play the game again. Rip. Ripperonis. You really gotta get that power trip with Warhammer, don't you? Then again, though, you know, if they're dropping the game that quickly, I'm sure you wouldn't have been a long time player. All right. So we're just gonna start in range of their cavalry so we can beat them up at the beginning. Then we're gonna do the same strategy again, but better, much better. So second line is elite, first line is chaff. Got the tomb guard, skeleton archers. Okay, all right, there we go. There we go. All right, take two. So if I can just hammer these elite cavalry at the start, that'll make life way better. You know what, screw it. Khalida's going in the, she's going in the chariot hotkey. It's the only way to keep her safe. Okay, there we go. And indeed, they take a decent amount of damage. Where my Ushopti at? Over here. Yeah, let's just heavy flank with the Ushopti. Why not? Yeah, I played Aranessa. I thought Aranessa was super hype, you know? It's like, dang, a Vampire Coast faction and you have a human? Just a normal human? She's gotta be hype. She's gotta be amazing if she's just, you know, she's lacking so much that the normal undead have. Turns out, no, she is just a human. She is roughly, maybe squishier than an Empire general. Such is life. All right, so those Wild Riders are super beat up now. Now we go for the Tree Man focus fire. Actually, let's hit the Tree Man. Rev crystals don't do any damage. They're actually just there to heal and cause terror. AI doesn't know how to heal, and terror doesn't matter for Tomb Kings. So that should be fine. Let's scoot up with our archers a bit. Wild Riders are down, and okay, this is already 10 times better than last time. Turns out if you just play the game properly, you're good. Aranessa has a net. Fun fact, Aranessa's net is one of the only nets in the game that cannot hit air units. I guess it technically makes sense. Doesn't make me feel any better about it though. So if you're ever getting attacked by flyers, which is insanely common when it comes to multiplayer, the net's still useless. It's great. It's a dandy old time. I like Aranessa for the memes. Spells. We gotta cast spells. Let's not be a noob this time. Artillery. Congratulations. You now have a new target of Way Watchers to focus fire. And I think this battle should be pretty easy with the chariots cleaning up shop here. Thank goodness. Should be too OP otherwise. Yep. Where am I summoning Ushopti? Right here. These guys will die to chariots soon, so I'm not worried. Give her 2 legs and she'll be OP. Is there a 2-legged Aranessa mod that just gives her massive combat buffs? You know, it would be cool if she had like ludicrously large base ward save, because that's kind of her shtick, right? She's super lucky, something along those lines. So like instead of having armor, just give her like base 50% ward save, and like she's still gonna take a lot of damage. She has no HP or anything, but she combos really well with further ward save buffs. And then like, because campaign has ward save, you get an interesting character. A lot of people would be like, hey, you know, Aranessa, she's not bad, she's pretty bad baseline, but if you give her a couple items, now we're talking, right? You got a little bit of interesting stuff going on there. A man can dream. Now my chariots do take a bit of a beating, unfortunately. Thankfully not. It's just the settlement chariots that took most of the damage. Tree men nearly dead. Did I lose my... Yeah, I think I lost my... No, okay, no, he's fine. He's fine. We're good, we're good. Here, heal up those who shopped you. All right, another big swift charge into those temple guard. Can't stay for too long though, or they will kill me. Okay, Way Watchers taking some heat, taking some heat. The archers, most of their ammunition has been used. You can just chase that guy off now. And there we go, the temple guard do fall. Wonderful. Just a couple large units left. I think if I just use my Ushapti ammunition, we have this one, maybe even an army losses. Not bad. If you have to use a lot of items to make your legendary lord viable, that saves a lot. Okay, well, like most legendary lords really become OP when you give them items though, right? Scarbrand is not OP in multiplayer because he doesn't have his regeneration items, you know? Like Archaon is not very good in multiplayer because he doesn't have all of his crazy ward save stacking, right? This is just kind of the nature of Warhammer. Now, having lords that are still bad despite having items, now we're talking. Now, I think that says a lot, where Aranessa, with some of the best items in the game, is still pretty crap. Yeah, that's a little bit more of an issue. Anyways, battle victory. Pretty good, pretty good. This is by far the most successful campaign we've had so far. Interesting. So their lord is unbreakable. I'll take it, I'll take it. Let's just kill off all of his big scary guys first. And who's gonna 1v1 them? I guess Khalida, why not? Aranessa is weak because she has no feet. That's already been said, but true. Anyways, yeah, she just needs armor. She needs armor or regen or something that makes her tankier. Because right now she dies to like 4 spirit leeches. And she can't even heal. Alright, so big dino in the fight. Khalida, beat him up. You're a duelist. Yeah, we'll get him eventually. Solid fight though. Keep most of my units alive. Made me I made you want to start a Khalida campaign. Nice, nice. Yo, that's a sign that a campaign's doing well, when people start talking about how they want to try it out. It says quite a bit that it took me 4 hours before I got my first I kind of want to try a Khalida campaign. Usually it takes about, like, you know, 2 hours with the normal campaign. But I'll take it, I'll take it. That means we're getting there. The food is being cooked. Stockholm syndrome. Oh no. All right, Pyrrhic victory. That's good, that's good. It's also because of how much they cost in multiplayer too. You could make Aranessa cost really, really cheap, and people will only take her because she's cheap. She brings nothing to the table as a lord. Like, just like nothing. Because she just dies, right? People are gonna have fireball, and they're just gonna fireball spam her to death. It's pretty bad. Being unable to heal or keep her safe in any way. People would literally take her to just shove her in a corner, and she lets you get more zombies. That's the only reason you would take her. She has a net. She has a net with no range. She's gonna die before she gets to use it, man. The net doesn't even have 150 range like a lot of the other spells and such.
Send them away.
All right, sick. We're rich. Boom. Open graves. Let's go. What else can I get? I can get Ushapti. Hi. I can get I can get. Is that it? Is that all? I guess I can get the chariots back. You know what? More chariots is hype. And I can get yeah, and Ushapti. Ooh, and walls. We can get walls, people. Aranessa stream when? Actually, that would be pretty fun. Yo, I can get armies. Army capacity 3. Okay, I'm saving right now. Oh my god, we did it. Here we go. So I have 3 armies now at my disposal. These guys are mega dead. I'll just manual play it. Yo, this is it. Put her on a crab for more armor. Oh yeah, I guess she does have a crab mount. Does the crab mount... Wait, does she have a crab mount? She has a crab mount, right? Does she? No, I think she does, yeah. But she's still human. You can't heal her on a crab. Honestly, if they made her crab mount relatively cheap... I play her so little, I don't even know. Yeah, but it's trash. Yeah, if you could heal the crab mount and it was relatively cheap, then maybe. Big maybe on the Aranessa. Isn't the crab mount, doesn't she still count as living on the crab? I think she does, right? I think she does. I don't remember ever healing Aranessa, but maybe I'm going crazy. She was pretty bad. She was pretty bad back in the day. Great success. Victory. You never put her on the mount. Makes her get shot easier, that's for sure. And it's very slow. Vampire Coast works as a slow faction though, but they need counters to all the units that are typically way faster. Get 'em, boys. Oh yeah, Screaming Skull Catapult stole the kill. A living rotting Promethean Pog. You know, if you actually search up living rotting fish or living rotting crabs, they exist, man. There are many things in the ocean that somehow survive while necrotizing. It is kind of interesting, actually. Just don't look at it while you eat. So I guess it is loreful. I guess it makes sense. How to play Aranessa. Start campaign. Switch her with the default lord. Profit. But the boat though, the boat is attached to her. You gotta keep the boat. All right, money, obviously. Cash is our limiting resource. Now there's the Dowie. Fenry Stronghold. Fenny Stronghold. Okay. Okay, I should have a turn of recruitment before he comes and punches me in the face. We got our reserve regiment of renown so that I could get my guys a bit faster. Khalida can get regeneration. I think this is actually really important here, more than the legions of the Asp Goddess, because with this she can actually act as a chariot to kill those guys. Recruitment rank for my army is huge, and then we're gonna get Skullstorm. This is not bad. This is not bad in the slightest. Looky here, looky here. We got extra recruit rank. Nice. Tier 3 skellies. I might as well use up the rest of the global recruit. And we finally have more lords. Bonus first infantry, amazing. Okay, okay. We just gotta not throw this. This is the best run we've had for such a difficult campaign. Yo, wait, Legend said that this is the hardest campaign, right? I can turn that into a thumbnail, can I? If Legend said Khalida's the hardest campaign, I could totally do a thumbnail that's like winning the hardest campaign. Ammunition and reload time on archers, that is kind of hype. Missile strength, skeleton, horseman, archers. That's a lot of missile strength buffs, actually. Sure. Sure, let's do it.
The resurrection continues.
Yeah, I can always disband for another lord. All right. What does this guy have? Uh-huh. Physical resist is good. We just want him to be a fighter, basically. Thumbnail is just a screenshot of the bottom of his tier list. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna take notes. Nice. I like that. I like that. Yeah. Like, the thumbnail just needs to make the point, and then we're good. Okay, nice. So we got a lord. We got an army. We got a garrison. We got buildings coming up. I don't think anyone's attacking me this turn. Fingers crossed. Everyone cross your fingers for me. You agree with Legend in a way? I think he makes a good point with it. Oh boy. All right. So we're starting to get into the phase of the campaign where it's multiple armies. We have to kill a 20 stack every turn now instead of every other turn. Little text, I'm gonna need harder campaigns. A few too many words to be good thumbnail text. It's good though, it's good. Something along those lines. Okay, all right. Something is amiss. You think? We're getting sieged by the spider stack. Oh, thank God, there's no Arachnaroks. Boris is not bad on account of him being Kislev.
Smiles on us.
I see. So,
Forward.
all right, here we go. We just gotta go for it. Trustworthy. Okay, so we get the leadership aura.
High Queen.
Give them the combat stats. So we at least have kind of pseudo single entities in the form of lords. Chorus, oh boy. That's a lot of spiders, man. You want to calm down a little bit? That'd be appreciated.
High Queen.
Decisive victory, casualties low. I'm just gonna quick save this. We all know that this many spears can kill this many spiders. Good enough. Good enough. Get the replenishment because we have many more fights to come. Fights to fight. Okay, well, there's another regiment of renown, I guess. Okay. Then we just go here. We just hide. Get a little bit of recruitment going. Okay. And then get some better. Just get some better dudes. I could use some... I guess I could use some, yeah. Missile strength. No canopic jar cheese. Sad. What's the cheese? You just keep replacing them or something? Okay, this is good. Legionary barrage. Physical resist is good too, but I really need that ability. Elixir of immortality hype. It's like it's very close. We're very close to getting there. He causes terror, which is really good. And like I just need a couple more turns. Oh lordy. Okay, all right. So we all know what's about to happen. I gotta own 3 settlements to make a desert store. All right. Is this the end? There's the siege. If we get attacked by another army, things are sus. Things are very sus. Here we go. Here's Imrik. Hiles is such a boring faction to fight. I wouldn't say boring. They got low armor. That's very fun to abuse. Okay, you know, that's not bad.
They will serve me.
Nice. The underway misplay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So I get my healing. We have a Helm of Discord acquired. Hello, hello. Just give that to Khalida. Screw it. This is it. This is as close to it as we have ever been. Ammunition, faction wide, or Warrior Queen for the physical resist, or even better melee defense for my guys. I think physical resist will do. Yeah, turn 16, we got the imrik. Now, here's the thing. The dwarves have not decided to go for the throat. So we do have a chance here. I need to get to level 16 to get the Kepler Guard. Kepler Guard are real good. And this battle is the way to victory. All right. I got 2 armies. They got 2 armies. I just have to rush this down with my chariots, right? Golg is here in 16 turns. That's actually a bit later than I'm used to. Usually is a bit faster. So Golg and the Changeling both beeline towards you. I would expect the Changeling to show up next turn. How vulnerable to fire is Khalida currently? I think it's 25% on all Tomb Kings. It's fine though, it's fine. We don't have to duel the main or anything. Yeah, so here's the problem with Imrik. He has mostly a bunch of infantry. He's not that bad. He's not that bad. With the power of a little bit of chariot action, a little bit of micro, I got no worries. No worries in the slightest. Now, we're gonna have to take this fight rather aggressively. Regen adds fire vulnerability. Ooh. 35%. It's fine. She's on a chariot. She just has to not get hit. That is rather high, though. Admittedly, that is rather high. We're gonna get a couple shots on the eagle. Maybe we can snipe their lord. I can go a little bit wide, but it's not like we're really gonna flank these guys at all. There's my better artillery. Fire straight into that mess of a group of infantry. How fast is this fire? 3 seconds? Is it dodgeable? Way better used in melee, but thankfully that Lothern Seaguard chose death. I'll take it, I'll take it. 50 seconds. He shows up in 40 seconds, but he's miles away. This is not a bad start. This is not a terrible start to the battle. I'd say our skirmishing has gone great. Got a couple spears asking to get surrounded. Very nice. Lord taking a bit of peppering. Okay, this is good. This is good. Here we go. Let's get that charge. Let's get that charge on. And unbraced spears right in the back. Just like that, they get mulched. Nice. Next up, we head for the archers. A solid beginning to a spooky battle. I'll just yeah, I'll send these guys in and use this just for the heal. Okay, here we go. Main fight gets started. The birds are coming on in, but I got the chariots. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. High elves are so fun to play against. You just get to run them over, man. It's great. Just have a dandy old time plowing through a bunch of really light infantry. What's not to love? Okay, so they are in complete disarray now. Eagle is a bit more of a menace. Nothing we cannot deal with just yet. And then spear. So these guys are gonna brace, obviously. Just kidding. The AI is indeed a noob. Okay, it's just Imrik's army then. Now, thankfully, I do have a whole other army here to come in and help. So it's not as bad as it may look. I just gotta clear up the rest of this infantry. There is a dragon. He is overextending, however. So we'll just focus fire him. Oh, nasty breath attack though. Thankfully it was just chaff that got hit. How's Khalida doing? Pretty good for herself. This chariot squad actually got 1,000,000 kills. And by 1,000,000 I mean sub 200, but the damage was nice. Dragon incoming. Where you gonna go? Not entirely sure. But what are we looking at? What is the state of this battle? Okay, dragon princes are in, but they are hella overextended. And the dragon just goes for the casket. That is asking for a swift murdering. Can I heal the casket? No. Sad times. Come on. Okay, yeah, dragon actually goes down real fast. Nice. Oh boy, that is a lot of infantry though, I will admit. It's mostly spears though. I gotta tell myself it's mostly spears. I should be able to handle that. How's my artillery doing? Decent. Yeah, AI likes going for the artillery. It happens. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be big chariot action for sure. I can't wait to get the Kepra guard though. Their healing will be immense. Dragon princes. Dang, dragon princes got my they got my chariots in the distance. Can I get them to blob up here? And then we get the legionary barrage. I think that'll do pretty good. This is AoE city, right? Just right down the pipe. And then we bring in the chariots. They will get the flank on, and then Imrik will go down. Took a little bit of work, but honestly not the hardest fight we've ever had. Let's not call it early though. He did manage to scrap back last time. What's left here? What, a couple archers? Yeah, it's a little. I can't get stuck in a mosh pit. Okay, here we go. Oh, what the? Imrik? Okay, Imrik's here. Hopefully he doesn't chase Khalida. We'll just give him a debuff so he doesn't do too much damage while we disengage. Artillery crew can just run for their lives. And I'm just gonna ignore Imrik, man. Screw fighting the man. Army losses is where it's at. Okay, sick. Chariots are free rolling. Artillery is in relative safety. Bird is down. We're on the cusp of being able to call this a W. Yeah, Tomb King chariots are insane. They are definitely saving this battle. They are definitely closer to glass cannons than anything else, but their disruption on the range units is crazy. Like if you just look at the kills that the range units get post battle, it's gonna be pretty clear how good the chariots did. Like look at those archers, they're not doing anything. They're all at like max ammunition, most of them anyways. How are the dragon princes doing? Still kind of spooky good. I think it's time we bring in the shofty shots on them. Let's get a map wide heal on my boys. Imrik being a pain in the butt. He's going for my very expensive, very valuable artillery piece. Let's see if we can save that. Ooh, he hits hard. He hits very hard. Let's see. How's this chariot doing? Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, just keep running him down. Khalida too. Yeah, high elves are really fun to fight. I don't know about you guys. I really like the dance of constantly keeping their important tools occupied. Okay, nice. And now what? There is a firecaster that needs killing. Is anyone dying? Artillery piece still needs to get away. Thank you very much. Urix. Yuri XXI. Hello. Thank you very much for the sub. I'll get you in as a unit. Hopefully this campaign is indeed the one and you don't die immediately. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, nice. Chariots have killed off all the archers. It's basically just Imrik now. Whew. I think we got him, boys. Yeah. The dragon princes have gone worn down by my Ushopti. Lord over here is dead. Man, there's just so much going on. I gotta zoom out a bit. Okay, those chariots are doing well. Yeah, as long as Imrik just keeps getting pinned down. And I think this kind of blob of infantry will get that done. What's over here? Just their caster? Okay. We got poison spears for that. Wait. My spears already caused poison damage, but whatever. Alright. Alright. Dragon Prince is nearly dead. Just don't want to lose anything important, you know? Like these chariots that are crumbling away. Where's my caster at? We're out of magic. What a ripoff. Yeah, I have a video on how to zoom out this far. Just look up Enticity debug camera. It should show up. Dang. Okay, so we lost 1 unit of chariots, but I have the building to re-recruit them. So classic Tomb Kings. We don't care about our losses. Come on, army losses. I can smell it. It's so close. Army losses is very close right now. Oh, go thin. Oh my gosh, my poor artillery. Let's see. Okay, Khalida's done chasing those guys off. Do I have any more? Yeah, I still have these guys. They're blocking Imrik from moving right now. Maybe I just leave them here. In the off chance, yeah, the army losses triggers, and then we can stop them from fleeing. Beautiful. Just kidding. He's too fast. All right. So this was the fight that killed me last time. And we won with mildly flying colors. Very good. Very good. As long as thorik doesn't roll up with 220 stacks, I think we're okay. I'll have a Tomb Scorpion soon. Wood Elves are the one that annoy you the most. That means that you probably need to play more aggressively and get faster units. Wood Elves get hard countered by cavalry, full stop. Just watch my Franz Reichsguard campaign. Wood Elves get annihilated by cavalry. Because cavalry generally don't have armor piercing, they specialize versus low armor. And it's a faction filled with low armor archers. Gotta increase my gain 1 second. Boop, boop. Yeah, I actually really like facing Wood Elves. Also the chariots, 200 kills a pop. Amazing value. Look at these Lothern Sea Guards, 0 kills. The chariots are really good. 0 kill archers, 0 kills, 1 kill, 7, 25. In the main army, the unit of archers with the most kills had 25 kills. Beautiful, beautiful. Now we do lose our Screaming Skull catapult. It's fine though, we can fill with other stuff. And I have enough healing where I don't think I need that. Now, who's coming on up is the other question. We got bonus versus large and fire resist, so Khalida now does not die to fire.
The goddess wills it.
I think the dwarves can't hit me. I think they might be too far away. Imrik should retreat. The AI have a thing where if they're injured enough, they are compelled to retreat instead of continuing to fight. You always suck with Tomb King chariots. It comes with a lot of practice. But it's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it. The thing is, the game doesn't train you to get good at microing units. It trains you to be better at cheesing. One of the unfortunate things about Warhammer. So people don't actually get good at trying out these units and countering. Right? Because like you can beat the Wood Elves by cheesing them too. So, yeah. Missile resist. Better infantry. Let's go. Replenishment. Research rate. We got the hard to hit. All right, sick. So these guys are getting better at fighting. Much better at fighting. As long as Imrik doesn't siege this army and we can actually get some recruitment, I believe we are fine. Golg is here, but he has like literally nothing. Come on, intern, give it to me. Oh, Yuri, I gotta get you in as a unit or lord. Thank you so much for the support, by the way. Prime subs go just as far as normal subs. And it is very good motivation, man. I'm trying really hard to turn this channel into a full-time paying gig. this year. So I am putting in hella lots of work. Without burning myself out, of course. Nambark, I'll also get you in as a unit. Thank you very much for the check Florence. There's no way. No, this is the weird one. This is the weird one, isn't it? It's Swiss franc. Swiss franc. I knew it. It's Swiss franc. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. We got the Swiss franc. I didn't look at chat, I swear. You saw me looking this way. I was looking this way at the other monitor. Let's go. All right, let's get you in as some lords here. Nambark. Thank you very much for the Swiss francs. Yuri. Yuri. XXI. Thank you very much for the prime sub. Dr. Adam. Do I have another guy? Nambark. Dr. Adam, you are going to have to be a unit. Yeah, you're gonna have to be a unit, but I'll give you a good one. Here, have the Kepra guard. The front line. Definitely not gonna die instantly. Though I will say, Kepra guard are one of the best Tomb King. Actually, they are the best Tomb King's infantry. Thank you, thank you. While typing into the other monitor, I typed it, but I didn't hit enter. Okay, I didn't hit enter. I swear on this campaign that it was a legitimate guess. Has any of you who started the game saw a message saying something like you appear to be offline? I'm getting this message and even CA account login isn't working for you. Weird. I don't think I've gotten anything like that. Here, French. Mem Akai. Thank you very much for the prime sub. Helps a lot. Let's go ahead and beat Golg. So I think if I just scoot up here. Always awkward getting reinforcements. There we go. Yeah, I can win and then get the sepulchral stalkers soon. Very nice, very nice. Oh, it's actually just an auto resolve. Wonderful. I'll take that. We'll save first, so just in case it's catastrophic. It's not. Very nice. We got our replenishment. All right, gold censored. Yeah, I'm not risking it. YouTube is far too sus. Sick. Sick. So now that is a lot of chariots. That is a hell of a lot of chariots. I gotta survive 3 more turns, people. 3 more turns and we're golden. If I can just keep camping this settlement. Come on, game. Come on. I'm actually really close to getting enough units to stabilize. Just like a little bit more. The bonus armies is working great. Khalida's level 18 now. What's chevroning? I have a couple gold chevron infantry. So I can get something like... Where is it at? Unfading memory. Missile resist. Oh, wow. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I'll get that. So now my Kepra guard have 15 missile resist. Pretty hype. Growth, construction cost. I can get Rakash. He adds he's okay, I guess. I think I'd much rather just have a Tomb Prince. I have the money because we're taking a lot of fights. That's a great thing about Only War. Okay, okay. I always have enough canopic jars too to get a 4th army going. If we can do that, then I think we're basically good, but it's still a little sus right now. I gotta show that I can fight Dowie. Yeah, the units do look really nice. Yeah. You want the last skill in the red lines? It's an AoE heal. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I'll go get that. Golgmort. Wow. I should start calling him Golgmort. Are stalkers any good? Yeah, pretty good. I'd say they are quite good. This auto-resolve only kills skeletons. This is the first time I'm facing this army, so I will manually battle so that we can see how it does. Is this a settlement battle? Battle of Lamia. Yes. This one just has basic marauders, though. It cannot be that bad, right? You gonna migrate later? Nope. We are stuck here. We just have to keep winning fights. At some point, though, the books will stop coming, and it just becomes other factions. Mostly thorik. Let's be real. I can call him Man-Eater, the Man-Eater. There's so many Man-Eaters, though. Okay, so this is the Nothing Squad. This is the basically Nothing Squad, and the other Nothing Squad. Bolt throwers, easy. Do I have a chariot in here? I do. Amazing. Yeah, I'll just run them out at the beginning to kill these guys. This guy is the garrison, so I don't really have to worry about losing him or anything. Archers on the wall against monstrous units is a beautiful day. Halberds to stop the giant from actually coming on in. I think I want to win this left flank really hard, as that'll be good for me, right? The reinforcements can kill this side really easily. What's left? I have an artillery piece, sure. Barely in range. Oh, barely in range. Wonderful. Okay, yeah, this seems decent. Seems like an all right setup. And so we go. Interesting. Not advancing too aggressively. Towers are doing great. Oh boy, those archers put in some work. I think only the Blackguard are going to be able to climb up. Blackguard are scary, but they're not that bad. And then Witch Elves. Now, fun fact about Witch Elves. They have no HP and no armor. They actually have 30% less HP than most infantry. So against chariots, it's pretty good. This is a mid-tier unit, by the way. Quarter HP gone on a pretty lackluster charge too. And there's the reinforcements. Wonderful. Now, I gotta be careful that my chariots don't get rampaged here. That'd be the worst case. If they do, though, it's not the end of the world. Here they come. Let's just bring them over there. Chariots. Oh my goodness, and there goes the other quarter of their HP. Man, yo, chariots are the best, man. Oh my god, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's what I would call a good charge. Loose formations is what causes that. Why do Witch Elves have to be so bad? I don't know. Someone at CA just really hated Witch Elves on tabletop or something. Yeah, that's a pretty good charge. It's a pretty good charge. So that means this little pocket has died to 2 units, basically. This pocket here is going to have to grind a little bit. I assume they will eventually die. But this will get me another book. I am happy to get another book here. That'll be nice regardless of what the buff is. I think all of them have at least decent bonuses. How's this going? Pretty solid. Blackguard of Nagaron also suffer from Dark Elf Syndrome. Actually, wait, no, they have 1,000 HP, 9,000 HP, so it's actually better than I would have thought. Still, though, they'll die eventually. And then, where am I going to use my little bombardment ability? Not entirely sure. What, we got some more? We got some chosen halberds. Okay. All right, well, we can't use it on a platform, unfortunate. Good old integrated mechanics with CA. Man, walls are so janky. It's totally just because they ported them in from other games. They really gotta just stop having walls in their games, I think. I'm pretty sure siege battles will be just as fun with solid defensive terrain instead of walls. I'm convinced of it. Absolutely convinced of it. All right, let's get these guys in. Yeah, artillery on the chosen, so they're basically as good as dead. Giant is actually dying to the halberds. Amazing. Artillery, I guess they're just chilling. What is this? Dragon Ogre Shaggoth. Not a big deal. And then I guess we build turrets, magic turrets. I always forget to build turrets in siege battles. There's like so much to micro with infantry. It's very easy to forget. All right, sick. I also have an Ushapti summon. I guess I'll hold on it. We'll hold, we'll hold. How's this going? Dang, okay, Blackguard are dying to skeleton and archer combo. I can probably shoot the giant with them archers. And then I think they should actually be pretty close to army losses at this point. My army loss senses are tingling. I think I have to kill the dragon and like injure the Shaggoth, and then we'll get army losses out of them. This is basically all the garrison, so I'll just X4 now. Giant. Massive damage on the giant. Wonderful. Okay, dark shards going down. I think we've won the test against most armies with our army over here at Lamia. I think the last test to really show that we got this is to hold a province and win a battle versus the Dowie. If I can manage that, then I think we're in a place where this campaign's mostly done. Don't know if I can get that done today. We'll see. Witch elves wish they were demonettes so bad, and demonettes aren't even that good, right? Unfortunate. Okay, Shaggoth. Dang, that's a slow Ushapti summon. He aggroes onto it anyways, though. Thank goodness. All right, let's get another magic tower. Maybe a normal tower over there. Come on, I know you want to hit army losses. It's very close. It's gotta be close at this point. Come on. There's like nothing left. It's gotta be the Shaggoth or the Lord that is providing like way more balance of power than I'm expecting. Lord is already pretty low though. He's actually gonna straight up die soon. Come on, come on. There we go. I knew it. I knew it. It was the Shaggoth. Yo, hype. Enticity, master of army losses predictions, sometimes. If your army is big enough, the only thing holding them from army losses is you have to kill 2/3 of their army. Once you do that, you're good. Oh, dang, they have aspiring champions. All right, let's just run down as much of them as we can. Yeah, demonettes are okay. Exalted demonettes are way better, but they don't really compare to Khorne's melee infantry. Khorne's infantry is just better, at least currently. Close victory. Hype. Well, that's pretty good. 1,200 kills and a book. We just had to kill Mortgin, Wrathbringer of Haskanesh. All right, that's the title. It's a mouthful. You know he has all of his followers call him by that every single time. Between regular demonettes and witch elves, demonettes win. Witch elves have no HP, no armor, no nothing. Gotta go shopping. All right, peace out, average gamer. Thank you for the good luck. I think demonettes are better in general, but normal witch elves might actually still win it. That's 1,800 gold. Wonderful. And we're not under siege. We got a turn of recruitment. All right. Fifth book of Nagash. Hero actions and capacity. Plus 1 million. Love to see it. Cavalry master. Strong master of ceremony. Obviously the cavalry master. Necrotect ×2. We got a tough one. That we won the game. I can get 3 tomb scorpions now. Do you guys understand how over this is? The dwarves will not stand a single chance. We'll get some canopic jars soon. All right. All right, this is a good one, guys. This is a real good one. If I manage to throw this, report me to CA. Dang it, I scared them off. I think I have enough movement range to keep chasing though. Maybe not with all of them. It's like we'll leave Nambark over here. I doubt he's gonna just siege me, right? Okay, decisive victory. I haven't fought ogres yet, so I might as well just see. Yeah, tomb scorpions is what you want versus dwarves. They're a classic counter in the matchup against Dowie. Classic, classic. You've never doubted my ability to throw a campaign? Me neither. Oh, yo, epic choke point too. All right. I just got to carry through a little bit more. Just a teensy touch more. Here we go. So, okay, we're just gonna hold up in this little gap over here. Hit them with the artillery to aggro them, and then I think we're good. Khalida's on our mount. She's got the squad rolling up behind her. There's a little bit of a flank going on here. How fast are they gonna be? Decently fast, actually. But anyways, this is gonna hold. Okay, yeah, a little bit of a flank. The Noblar front line, okay. So you're starting out with the Noblars. Now, how much damage does this do to ogres? Actually, it's not bad. It's pretty decent. Sick. Just throw down a little bit of that tornado action. Do some of that. Increase the missile damage of my boys. Khalida's doing fine. Helm of Discord. Loads of debuffs. Okay, I gotta... we gotta make sure we don't just throw the game here, right? We gotta do this one proper. So far, though, it's looking like we'll still have fewer losses than the auto resolve, hopefully. Yeah, they're on the verge of army losses, actually. Does Khalida have anti-large on her thing? She does. Beautiful. Beautiful. And just like that, ogres are dead. Now, auto resolve would have killed all the ogre units, but I gotta show that we can at least kill ogres. Very straightforward battle. Having skeleton spears against large units that are prone to routing is great. The 4x loss, we're good. Is Khalida on her snake mount? Indeed. It's not bad. Every time you hit 4x, it makes me nervous. It should. We only lost 78 guys, though. And my caster can now use his armor debuff ability, which is kind of a bonus if you think about it. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this one. Looks like French Mimikai, Dr. Adam, and Yuri XX are all gonna live long lives. I think I'm missing one though, but nevertheless, pretty good.
Send them away. The goddess wills it. Patience. We have eternity.
Okay. Level 10 lords too. So when they're level 10, they can get some buffs to their army. Replenishment, local recruitment capacity +2. I do not think there's something better than that in a state where we're constantly fighting and I need to re-recruit. Yes, please. That's pretty nice. What else do we got? Unit experience. We have increased mobility. Wound maker. Yo, okay, we're so close. I just gotta get the tomb scorpions. Resurrect. Let's go. Oh boy. Okay, we are cooking. I'm making another save. We're doing it. All right. Final stretch, guys. Final stretch. Imrik is on the run. Greatness comes indeed. You, sir, need to get some, yeah, all of these special units. Max out on the chariots. Get some Nehekara warriors going. Khalida's got the healing. Okay. No sieges, okay? Just don't siege Lamia. And we're good. Garrison's even healed up too. Yeah, Tomb King's red line is really cool. I like it. Wish there were more unique red lines. +2. Is there another buff in the game that gives +2? Not sure. That is a lot of local recruitment. There's a lot of building spam you can do though that gets you a lot, but it's nice. Yeah, when you get the Tomb Kings rolling, it's over. We're not rolling just yet, but we're winning a lot of fights. No dwarves, let's go. Bretonia. This is the Bretonia. This is a siege battle fight. Okay, I'm going to quick save here. We all know I can kill this, right? Yeah, I'll do a poll. Sorry, Twitch chat, but it's gonna be YouTube just because it's way easier for me to set up polls on YouTube. If Twitch had a better system, I would. Do we auto-resolve this? We've won way worse battles, okay? I wanna see where we get in this campaign. I got a massive army here. Right? Auto-resolve will probably result in me taking more casualties, but I think we'll end up healing anyways. Oh dang, it's kind of close. I'll let the poll go up to 55 votes. I'll let it go to 55. It's close, but yes is still in the lead by it's 10% lead at 55% average. All right, looks like yes has done it. Hey, Sophiane, thank you very much for the check. No, Florent. Floor? The Czech Florence? No, this isn't Swiss Florence. Swiss. Franks, god dang it. No. I'm sorry. I'll get you a unit though. Anyways, the vote was yes. Franks every time. I just gotta remember F means close. I gotta be frank with you. That's how I remember, right? It's just, I gotta be frank with you. There you go. Right. So all right. Here, have a unit. Oh my gosh. I'll get it eventually, man. I'll get it eventually. Good night. Have a wonderful night. A lot of Swiss speak French, right? I don't know. It's just... Here we go. All right. Hero capacity for Tomb, guys. We got heroes up the wazoo. We did not get attacked. We got another book, which wound time recovery and levels. And okay, sick. We also have Regiment's Renown, which is really good for Khalida. And I actually have a standing army that looks kind of menacing. I wonder if Italian and German Swiss take offense to that currency. Yeah, why is it called Swiss francs? Are francs like, is that sorry for being a total Canadian / American that knows nothing about Europe, but why is it called francs? Is it like some kind of like were the French involved? We are forced to learn French, so yes. Oh, okay. It's a colonialism. Honestly, for most places in the world, if you just say it was a colonialism, I think you're very likely to be correct.
Other and us.
There's a cool dude named Frank. Oh, am I incorrect? Had to take the French language too. Interesting. I gotta really learn more about my European history. For a Total War player, I gotta step up my game, right? All right, sick. So we now have local recruitment up the wazoo, right? Yep. Local recruitment up the wazoo. I'm just gonna keep chilling here. I don't need to move anywhere. They can come to me, and my local recruitment can fill up all of my armies. Now, do I... You know what? I can almost recruit another army just by spending resources. So why not just increase my Lich Priest Necrotect capacity? And then we're good. And soon enough, I can get Tomb Guard. Tomb Guard is where it's at. We're only turn 19 too. I got a second Casket of Souls. Let's go. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm excited. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's over, guys, right? It's definitely over. All I gotta do is not die to the dwarves, and I think my point is proven. Hardest campaign in the game, not even close. While I'm just like hiding in my little settlement. Franks were a Celt tribe? Oh. Napoleon beat your butts and gave you his currency? Oh dang. I'm getting a lot of conflicting sources here. France told them to call it Franks. Oh, Celt tribe as in like, and then they became French, or... I gotta touch up on my history, I'm sorry. Survived in one settlement equals win. We're definitely starting to roll though. We're definitely starting to roll. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to play Valorant with friends today. So at 7 o'clock we're dipping. I have 50 more minutes worth of stream. Yeah, we got some Valo nights. If you wanna stream snipe me post stream. Yeah, should I stream my Valorant games? I would if I wasn't starving right now. All right, what are we getting? Yeah, Necrotech capacity.
Arise, legions.
Franks are Celts. First news, they were Germanic. Okay. Look, I don't know. This is definitely me asking chat type of thing. If you're going to me for information on history, I apologize. I apologize greatly. Physical resist, tough. Channeler, wise. Ooh, wise is fun. Knowledgeable. Yeah, let's go with the wise. Get that recruit rank going. Okay, so the dwarves are afraid of us, it seems. And they should be. I have 1 million recruitment. Dare I chase them? I don't think I did. I'm still terrified. Okay, so we're gonna chill here. We're going to go into encamp stance. Okay, sick. So this guy is gonna get the remainder of the chariots and a bunch of Tomb Guard. You there are going to get the rest of the Tomb Guard. And there we go. Sick. And then next turn he just recruits 1 million skeletons. And then we're done here. And then I got 3 armies ready to cook. We're ready to roll over some enemies now. Now I can't lose Lamia. Thankfully it does have a garrison now. So I can just use 2 armies to roll out. We in Europe don't learn much non-European history. Yeah, but generally, like, when you look at geography and stuff, I feel like the most I know is like World War One, World War Two. That's what they teach here, and that's basically the only European history we get. At least, like, you know, if you're in the UK, I'm sure you learn at least a little bit about, you know, the colonies and such, right? So you probably get at least a little bit of Canadian history.
Liberus shall rise again.
But yeah, and like the problem about only learning about the world wars is that a lot of the smaller countries don't really get a lot of time to shine in those oh, okay, it's just mutagenic energies. Yeah, a lot of countries don't get a lot of time to shine. It just kind of becomes a yeah, you know,
Khalida.
you got Britain, right? You got France, and then, like, you know, all the countries that are kind of in between Turkey and Germany. You know, all those tiny countries. If you ask me to put them on a map, that would be a difficult task for me. That would be a mildly difficult task. And I don't want it to be a difficult task. So at some point I'll get it learned. Easy auto resolve. Oh my gosh, we actually have settlements now. Serbia gets mentioned a bit. Yeah, but they don't really ask you to plot it on a map very often. It is embarrassing how little I know about countries. Now, here's the thing though, right? Europeans will mock Americans and Canadians for not knowing. But if I ask you to name all the countries in Africa, would you be able to do it? That's what I have to ask, okay? And if the answer is yes, then all right, whatever. Whatever, screw you, okay? But I'm pretty sure you would have a hard time in the same way I have a hard time, okay? Also, Tomb Guard upgrades, hype. Yo, these are hype, right? No way, close but not 100%. Yes, but mocking is fun. Yes, we were there. I can probably name half of the ones in Africa. Okay, let's see, Enticity. Recent world politics. Oh boy. Isn't there like a huge thing about Somalia and Somaliland or something where there's like some stuff going on there where it's like maybe a country, maybe not a country? Let's see here. We have the let's see here. We have, oh boy. There's a lot. I swear, it's because I'm on stream, okay? Here, let me No, oh man. Here's the thing though, right? I'm like afraid to just like dish out names right now because there's a decent chance that I'll name places in South America. You know what? You guys are probably better than me. I'll just let's not fight this fight, you know? Seems too risky. Seems way too risky. Can I study a little bit before I look like a fool on stream? Yeah, this Sudan. Did I really only get Somalia? Yemen? Oh yeah. Yeah. Can I just watch Yakko's World again? Oh man. Oh boy. Yo, or Yakko's World. The video that's like Yakko's World, but as America sees the world is hilarious. But it's like America, Canada, Mexico, Africa as the whole country. And then you got like Russia. It's easy for me to remember this one. Russia, France, you know, the UK. I think you could have named Egypt. God dang it. Yeah, I could have named Egypt. Look, it's the stress. It's the stress of the stream, okay? I'm better than this, I swear. All right, what are we getting? Spears. Yeah. There's the Middle East too. Because of recent politics, I am more well versed in the general goings on of the Middle East. But let's not get into that because we don't go politics on this stream. Guyana or Ghana. Yeah, there we go. Why am I remembering Guyana? Is there a Guyana? Am I crazy?
Certainly not.
High Queen Khalida.
Also, yo, Yako's world is actually interesting because it's a little bit outdated now. Countries kind of come and go relatively quickly. South Africa. Yeah, I wanted to say South Africa, but I was worried that I would be wrong. Right? There is only South Africa. I'm pretty sure there is no North Africa. Definitely no North Africa. Is there a West Africa? There's something. There's something there, right? That is at least similar to West Africa. You hate and love Warhammer's map is based on Earth. Yeah, it's an interesting one.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
There's a Guyana in South America. Oh, all right. Well, you got me there. Oh man. This is the Canadian education system failing me now. How am I supposed to look good on stream if they didn't teach me? This is like, I could totally just look this up and learn on myself, learn on my own, but anyways, Scorpion King. That gives me Scorpion recruitment. Thank you very much, game. And so yeah, I can have 5 Tomb Scorpions. That's crazy. I just gotta pick a fight against the Dowie. 1 win against the Dowie and I am a happy man. Cause it kinda shows that we're set, right?
More slaves. I need more.
2 Guianas? There used to be 3? Holy moly. End verse chat stream when? Oh boy. Yeah, I have some massive gaps in my knowledge, okay? Let's see. I have a friend that is really good at trivia. I would love to see chat versus their trivia. Me myself though, I've kind of spec'd heavily into gaming, very specific games. Now, if someone wants to do a stream where it's me versus chat on Warhammer content, maybe I think we'd have a chance. Let's see here. Factorio. I'll crush you guys in Factorio. Okay, I got 3,000 hours on that game. What other games? What other games do I have a chance in? If we're talking military logistics. Military logistics. Oh, statistics. Anyone who says Flaming Sword is good, there's no way they do better in statistics than me. All right. I have a minor in mathematics. Okay. I learned proofs. I would probably do better in proofs than a lot of you guys, purely because I just love doing proofs in university. What else? What else do we got? Yeah, I have a major in programming, but I did not pick up most of it. I think because a lot of people in the Warhammer scene are relatively good at software development. I don't know if that's a game I would want to play, but maybe. Big maybe on that front. Prove it. Ooh, oh man. Oh boy, it's been a while, hasn't it? I can do proofs on like, oh geez, that's some Dowie. Yeah, if you want me to do proofs on like infinite sequences, like you want me to do a proof that what was it? It's like 1 + 2 + 3 + 4 continuous equals -1/12, was it? There's a proof on that is absolutely bonkers. Could I pull it out of my butt right now after it's been years? Probably not. But infinite series proofs are real fun. I forget though, there's like a rule where it's kind of sus. So like there's like weird things where like 1 - 1 - 1 + 1 - 1 equals like a half. There's like a proof where you can kind of say that equals a half or something like that. And then you kind of go from there to prove the -1/12 thing. There's also proofs on game theory that was really fun. Oh my gosh, the game theory proofs. Yo, you guys want to 1v1 me at Nim? Also known as 21, also known as Stones, also known as like Pick 3. Any of those games, okay? I got the stats on that. Thank you very much.
A great victory.
Also, yeah, I think we're just hitting end turn here. Yeah, the stats on that. I can prove that certain strategies will guarantee you a win. So I guess I guess there's that. Like, I wasn't like, you know, I took one course on proofs. I took basically the intro to proofs. So I'm not like a god at proofs, okay? But Nim, oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh, that was fun, man. This takes me back. Can you briefly discuss game theory? Yeah, game theory is pretty simple, right? Most of game theory is basically saying, hey,
Legions, withdraw.
here's the win situation, right? So in chess, a checkmate is a win situation, right? And then like, how do you work your way back from that winning situation all the way to the first turn to prove that you can force your opponent into a situation where they lose, right? And usually you do this with trees. So like, you basically make a diagram. If you've looked into chess at all, you've probably seen it before, where it's like, hey, out from this winning position are the other winning positions, right? And the losing positions lead to like other losing positions based on what your opponent does, and then you can kind of work your way from there. And then, like, you know, and the sad thing is that the proofs just kind of say that that method works as a way to prove things. So like, most of the stuff we learned is stuff that mathematicians have already figured out like hundreds of years ago. But that's basically the gist of it, as a rough explanation of how it works. You just got a bunch of trees. Yeah, but it was like, oh man, this is actually like more than 5 years ago. What's it? There's something about, oh geez, it slipped my mind already. Anyways, maybe I should make a YouTube channel and just relearn all this garbage. Game theory also uses, well, okay, so game theory and proofs is different. Proofs uses grids. Game theory uses trees. And if you combine the two, you end up with trees that have percentage values of victory. So like, you could say like, I don't know, like, you know, like one strategy will give you a XYZ percentage chance of winning, you know, that kind of deal. I remember learning a little bit about that. There was also I learned a lot of n+1 proofs. So there's a lot of things where oh, ambush, interesting. There's a lot of stuff where I think it was, if I'm correct, right, like prove that a series of numbers will never have an even number. There was something I learned related to that, where it's like, oh, it's, if I'm like, okay, here's a series, right? 2, 4, 8, 16, and I'm just gonna double it every time, right? Prove to me that that series doesn't have an odd number in it. And the silly thing about proofs is that obviously most people just look at that and they're like, bro, the next number is an even number, okay? It's when you multiply an even number by 2, it's still an even number. This is not hard, right? If you wrote that down, they're gonna fail you. Maybe you get half marks. The proof is like, there's like a proof by looping or something. Welcome to Anticity's terrible lecture course. There's a proof by looping that is like, you need a base case. You gotta establish, hey, here's the base case situation where it's correct, and then you got to prove that it remains true for n+1 situations, so that being, you know, 4, 8, so on and so forth. And then you recite some theorem, therefore you're goodies. Therefore I am correct. It actually is that simple. I don't know why a lot of people had a hard time with it. Obviously it got more complicated, but the rough way that you would do it is actually literally that. Like you would get at least 75% marks for being like, hey, 2 is an even number, that's your base case. For any n that is an even number multiplied by 2, it will remain an even number. Therefore the series is going to be even, and then you're done. That was pretty fun. I like that. It was a very neat kind of little package, you know. Knew what you needed to do, and then they were throwing like some curveballs, but yeah, proofs are like ultimate logic. So like you really have to be thorough. That's kind of what proofs was, because it was hilarious. Every time like you'd have a hard time with it. It's sometimes frustrating, but like I'm a masochist, so of course I loved it. Where like obviously it's true. It's so obvious that something is true, but like actually getting it to work out in a way that is theoretically like succinctly true would just be the biggest pain in the butt ever. It was kind of like a puzzle. Yeah, would highly recommend trying it if you guys have like, I don't know. I always see people sponsored by Brilliant. Does Brilliant have any courses on proofs? Brilliant, hey Brilliant. You want to sponsor a gaming channel? They never sponsor gaming channels. Never in their... It's because I don't label my channel as an educational channel. They're just never gonna find me. I also don't have 60,000 viewers on my videos. Sad times. So yeah, but if they ever want me to talk about proofs, I'll do it. Do they not? I've never seen them sponsor a gaming channel, but I'm not sure. Sounds hard though. Proofs are actually, at least for me, it came easier than I thought it would. Also, we're gonna have to wait, if I can see defeat, okay, we're good. We don't lose the army, so I can just kill this guy, I think, and then retreat. But it's not as hard as you think. It's mostly just like, here's your format on how to prove something. Go ahead and just fill in the blanks, right? And then the actual hard part is just like figuring out the puzzle. You know why it wasn't hard? You know why it wasn't hard? You guys know I'm terrible at memorizing things, right? You've seen me with the whole Swiss franc shenanigans. I can't memorize anything for my life. The thing that I loved about proofs, and the thing that I loved about difficult software development stuff, is that you had to memorize 4 things for the entire semester. Just 4 things. Get good at 4 things and you're done. Now, they're gonna melt your brain if you have a hard time with this type of stuff. But as someone who can't memorize Swiss francs over the course of 1 day, I could do 4 things. All right? And then it's just like, how well can you solve this puzzle? So it was a great time. It was a dandy old time. I aced it, man. Roman History 101 almost failed. Didn't have to apply my head at all, but I just couldn't memorize anything for the life of me. Also, dang, that's a nasty army. All right, you know what? Yeah, proofs by recursion. Thank you very much. Skirk Med. Yeah, there you go. Anyways, Riemann hypothesis. What was the Riemann hypothesis? Sounds very familiar, but anyways, maybe if I talk enough about proofs, people will finally respect me about Flaming Sword. The thing is, though, Flaming Sword, to get a proper proof on why it's bad, requires way too much analysis because RNG. But anyways, it's starting to get late. unfortunately, I don't think I can finish this stream today. We have a couple interesting battles coming on up. I don't think I'll be streaming this campaign tomorrow, but the day after, I think I will look into it. Now, tomorrow, do I take a day off to edit? I think I probably will. I'll probably take a day off to edit because we've been streaming quite a bit. I might only do streams 4 days a week just because we go pretty hard. And yeah, it should be fun. I'm going to go ahead and raid Mercy the Mad. Tune in on Friday for more Enticity shenanigan reaction. And hopefully we don't get annihilated. Mercy the Mad. Enjoy. Hopefully I inspired at least some of you to look into proofs again. Oh no, it's proof by induction, I think. Anyways, I think we're good here, right? The raid's all set up. Bye bye. Have a wonderful day. I'll see you later. Oh, sandwich theorem. Sandwich theorem was fun. I learned about that. Yeah, it's jokes. It's jokes. Real quick. Basically, it's like prove that this curve, this graph, right? That this equation goes through a certain point, and then you're basically like, well, it's not higher than that certain point. I can prove that, and it's definitely not lower than a certain point. Therefore, it's gonna be in the middle, and I can't prove it's in the middle directly, but it can't be anything else. So there you go, sandwich theorem. I think that was basically it. Anyways, peace. If I got it wrong, I'm so sorry.